Oh fuck, it just did it on its own. Uh. Hey, Layma. Let me know with sounds and all that jizzle jazzle. Hey, Scooby. So this is the first setup in like 6 months on my Mac. Hey, Command. Oh, wait, there's like badges. Like, you guys have icons now. What the fuck? Top fans. What is the... What? What does that mean? Can you guys see that also? Like the, like a crown and then there's like 1 and 2 behind it? Oh, it's XP point. How the fuck does this work? What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community to the top 3 special badges in live chat. It resets every stream so you can always try again. How do you get to the leaderboard? You need to collect experience point or XP. Here's how you get them. Set live tag my super chats, blah 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 blah. Oh. Okay, so Scooby, apparently it's like the top 3 active people in chat. They get like that crown thingy. Can you guys really not see that? So besides commands, there's a crown that says 1. Lamers, there's a crown that says 2. Hey, Ham Radio. No, Lamer can see it. So what can I do with those super fan or top fans? What can I like? What can we do? Yeah, George, I really don't know. Now Ham Balcony have a 3. Yeah, so it depends on, super chats. It's per stream. So it's how many times you chat in chat and how much you donate and all that fucking shit. Apparently that will give you XP points, basically. So let's say you spam 1 all over again, more than anyone else. You should be able to be number 1. But again, I don't know what I can do with. Like, there should be some actions you can take. Yeah, but like, what is the idea behind it? Do you get more abilities? Like, can we do more shit with them? Yeah, but it's kind of bullshit. Like, yes, you can see who the top 3 engagement people are. But if you can't do anything, it's just like who is the most active in chat, basically. And it would be nice. Like, again, I can see it makes sense if the streamer then can do something. So let's say, like, if you're the top 3 contributor, you get perks. So let's say you're number 1, you get perks for the stream that only the number 1 gets. Like, I don't know, different colors, different icon, different like chat thingies you can do, like GIFs or something, like GIF, animated GIFs or something like that. And then number 2 get less of that, and number 3 get less of that. You got attacked by a Linux user the other day. How the fuck did that happen, Scooby? Yeah, it in Bodhi's Disc. Yeah, don't go into his Discord, man. Command, it is who is most active. I just read the rules or what the fuck it's called. But the super chatters get more XP, so they get higher rank. But it is basically who is chatting the most. So who is typing most in command, not command line? Who is typing most in chat? And then super chatters can get more points than chatters can. Yeah, so Jake's 2 cents make a video about it. Yeah, but Ham Radio also did a lot of texting. They ripped the KDE from Steam Deck. Well, you are number 2 now, and Lamer is number 3. Like, it updates. You were number 1 at one point. So in the beginning, command number 1. Lamer 2, Lamer 1, command 2, command 2, command 1, command 1, Lamer 2, command 1, Lamer 2, Lamer 2, command 1, Ham Radio 3, Cody, Lamer 2, Ham Radio 3, command 2, Lamer 3, Ham Radio 1, Lamer 3, command 2, Lamer 3, command 2, Lamer 3, Lamer 2, command 2, Lamer 3, Ham Radio 1, command 2. Maybe don't restart over the streams then. Maybe it's... Oh, what does it say again here? Yeah, it says here the top 3 get special badges in live stream. It resets every stream. How do you get on the leaderboard? You need to collect experience point or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages. Send super chats or super stickers. Oh, I know why Ham Radio is 1, Lamer is 2. All of you already have 75 points. It's not bullshit. You just don't get it. Command? Before I ban you, go read this shit here. There you go. Well, you don't have a badge on my end, Scooby. So you can click the icon and you can see who is in the leaderboard. And you can see the top 50 engaged viewers. But only the top 3 get a badge. And right now, so Crying Fall Production have 50 XP, Ham Radio 75, Command 75, Code is 75. You have to be over 18 to use it. Oh, Cryfall, why? Command, read the fucking link I sent you. You were going nuts over something that just don't matter. Because Cryfall is using the same account from the same ISP, from the same IP, so it makes sense he should be number 1. So your Scooby channel is that set to under 18? Command, read this link. If you say it's bullshit another time or you bitch and moan about it, you get timed out. I don't have time to deal with this bullshit. Because it says you have to be over 18. And there is a cap. I can't see what the cap is. Is there anything I can do? No. So right now the only thing is that just the top 3 gets a badge. Yeah, then I don't know why it's not. You're not getting a badge there. How long do I keep it for? As long as the stream is alive. How much is each eligible action worth? So every time they send a live chat or purchase a super sticker, super chat or gift, etc. What is gift? Oh. I don't mind it, it's just a fun thing. But it says like the top 50 people can be watching it. Because right now everyone is maxed out at 75%. Or 75 XP. I think that's the max. I don't know if I can change that though. Can I? No, it's 5% in the US of A. It would be like me going, Linux has reached 100% desktop market share in my apartment. That's how stupid that statistic is. It's Linux users coping and pretending they fucking know what they're. I'm so fed up with Linux content creators. Yeah, I don't seem to be able to do stream settings. Yeah, I don't seem to be able to. I thought I could like, alter the number or something like that, but I can't. Oh, I should probably. Oh, I just got a spider landing on my fucking shoulders. Which one are you? You're not that one. You are that one. I should probably do this. There you go. They are just, dude. They're just coping, man. They're just coping. So my goal for this stream is to have more coding being done on one live stream that Pirate Software has done in like, how many years has Pirate Software been streaming now? How many years? Oh. Wait. I need to kill a fly. So I got tomahawk steak today, and apparently one fly really, really liked my food, and that fucking been irritating me all day. Yeah, ham radio hardware. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like a proof of concept. It's janky as fuck. There's one problem I don't like. So if you go down here, and I think this is the theming UI I use. So the scrolling is a little bit jank, if you see. It's better on Windows, but you can see you can really like do it fast here. I don't know, it's jank as fuck. And all the code is just really all over the place because it's just like a prototype. So I'm not following any paradigms, but I can save now. You can't see the save dialog, but the save work, copy paste work, cut copy paste work. I can show that. So I can do cut, paste. I can do copy, paste, paste. Hey Google, shut up. And some of the shortcuts, like keyboard shortcuts, also work, of course. But I still need. There's a lot I need to do. The open don't work. New work. What new just clears the screen basically. Flat leaf. You can see it on the top of the. You can't. I don't know why you can't see my cursor. Why is it not capturing my cursor? Yeah, I need to figure out with Streamlabs how that, but it's flat LAF. You see it on top of the window. That's called Nordic. Uh, duh, 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 duh. Fucking fly. Where is it? Nord. There it is. Well, he's the one that has typed the most in chat until now. He's also, what is it called? Donated. I thought I killed the fly, but apparently I did not. Yeah, but you're number one because you're the one that typed the most then. The fly's using Gen, so it's using Debian. I haven't set up a debug environment. Well, it is what it says, Windows IoT, Internet of Things. Command. This is the last time I tell you this. Read the link I posted. It will tell you everything. Because what you're asking me now is in that document I just sent you. It's like a 2-minute read. If you read what's in that link, I said 2 minutes, it will take you 2 minutes to read it. Not even 2 minutes. A minute. All of the questions you have for me is in there. So, read it or shut up about it. That's like... I'm not going to sit here and debate for 2 hours the functions of a function in YouTube that do nothing. It's Java, so it runs on anything. So this here is done on Mac, which is an ARM processor, and I have a Windows laptop that I then clone the repository for and then test it there because they use different UI paradigms. So they don't look the same on both Windows and Mac. So when I want to test the application, I tested both on Windows and Mac OS to see how they do things. To make sure that it's somewhat consistent. Because normally this menu here would be like in the top bar of Mac OS. You would not be able to see it, but I kind of like it here. On Windows, this menu bar here is right up. It's irritating me, you can't see the mouse. But this menu here is right up where you can see. Can you see them highlighting? Yeah, where these are highlighting, this is the menu will be there, and then these here will be on the other side of the menu bar or the window manager. So the menu on Windows is on the Windows Manager, and the Windows Manager look actually follows the theme on Windows. So it actually looks better on Windows. I need to do some versions or OS checking. So what you can do is you can check what OS you're running, and then you can have different conditions depending on your OS, what OS you're running. So you can make like an if statement. If OS name is Mac, theme it this way. If it's Windows, theme it this way. If it's Linux, theme it this way. But that's, like I said, right now it's just a proof of concept. I still need to get the open function to work, but that's apparently a little bit crazy. I even have my own tab formatter that actually measure the width of a character and then set a tab stop depending on that. So this will work on any Linux desktop manageable because it's not using Linux built-in UI APIs. It's using Java's own UI elements. So the way it looks like, maybe not like this, but the way it looks on GNOME is the same it will look on any Linux distribution. Because it's circumventing GTK and Qt and all that shit. It's the default font, but I'm using a theme called Nord. Where is it? This is the theme I'm using. So yeah, that's why I, like, if I do anything for Linux, I tend to use a native, not a Linux native, but a program language native UI library. So if I was doing Python, it would be tkinter, for example. And the UI library that I'm using here called, you can see that in my Gradle. So this is the UI package that I'm using, the one I was talking about, and this is basically it's a, think of it as themed Swing. So Swing is like the old school default Java UI library. And what this Flatleaf does, it goes in and make it more prettier, more modern, gives a little bit more elements to work with and more customization and stuff like that. Well, I'm not. Well, I've been doing Fuzz for years, to be honest. Uh, but yeah, again, like I said, I don't know much about Java. I'm more like a C# Python kind of guy. But I just don't. Python is too fucking. It's great for prototyping. It's great for when you need shit done fast, and the goal is not the code, but the goal is like testing. So like you want to do research, you want to test something, you want to calculate something. It's not good for building like office suites or editors and stuff like that, because then the code is the main thing. And Python is more built for being like you use Python to get a job done fast, and the job is not Python itself, but it's like, NumPy, or it's like a machine learning language or something like that. You need to calculate something, but you're using Python for that. Also, this, for some reason, Gradle, if I remove this app, it goes totally nuts. I don't know where the fuck it's put it. In here? Yeah, here. I want to include app. Oh, that's the file up here. Got you. I used to use IntelliJ, but then I tried good old Visual Studio. Why can't you see my mouse? Is it because it's... I don't know why you can't see my mouse. Let me ask my good old AI here. Okay, that's apparently a fucking bitch to do that. Okay, that's a problem, not a problem, but you cannot do it if you have more than one window open and blah, 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 blah. Let's start a new chat. You guys can see my AI. I'm using Copilot. All of this is going to be cleaned up later on. So what I do when I do like a prototype or MVP like this is I just do everything in one folder and don't follow any coding paradigms and blah blah blah, because I set out like what is the minimum I want this program to do. Make a new, oh, you can't see that now. Make a new document or clear the document. Open it, which don't work. Save it. You guys can't see the save prompt, but that works. Cut, copy, paste, and exit the program. And it keeps being up on your guys' screen, but it's actually closed right now. And when all of these things are done, I have a proof of concept. I have a MVP kind of thing. Then I will go and clean all this fucking bullshit up. You can see here there's a deprecated code here. I need to figure out how to do that in the modern way instead of it being deprecated. So all of that is going to be cleaned up. I will have more classes. It will probably be following some MVC kind of paradigm. And then when where's that is so when this is cleaned up, I will add things to it. So when the minimum features I want works and the program is cleaned up and it's, modular enough and what have you not. Oh, fucking hell. Chrome just crashed on me. I can't see what you guys are saying. Then, I need to stop using Chrome. It has a memory problem in macOS. It runs out of memory. It has a memory leak. No, I should just use Vivaldi. I typically use Vivaldi. Okay, so when all these things that I want are working, like I pick like 5 or 6 small features. When all of those things are working, like the absolute minimum that I deem that I need for this to actually be a text editor, or if whatever program it is, what is the absolute minimum that this project needs to be, useful? That is what I do first. So then I do like a MVP or prototype. What I'm doing now, with just everything is a mess, everything is all over, because you will do a lot of copy paste. This whole thing here is adding to the menu up here. This has been rewritten already like 5 times in like 2 hours before I start this live stream. So I don't start to follow any paradigms, anything like that, until I know what I want. And I got the basic done. Like the basic capabilities of the program done. And then I clean it up. I go into like a cleaning phase, as I call it, where I make sure that it becomes modular. There's a lot of things. If I close this down again. So in the main menu controller, there's a lot of things in here that needs a separate class and that can be divided. I need to clean this up. I need to make like a right-click controller, because I want to have, like, right now there's no left-click controller. There's no left-click action in the editor. You can't left-click on a text and copy or paste it and stuff like that. I want that also. But that's after I clean the code out. When I know how the basic building grounds is. So think about this like the foundation. I'm figuring out how the foundation is going to be. And when I figured out how the foundation is going to be, then I can add in the furnitures and all of that. I can make it modular. I can put in more windows. Because when you have the foundation, you know exactly what you want out of the foundation. And you then clean it. There's not that many chances of you having to rewrite the foundation. Now you're then adding on to the foundation. So that means like the structure of the program, like how do I like this menu bar here? Before this file and edit was here besides menu, there was like, it was file and edit. They were like, where menu is now, it'll be file and edit. I didn't like that, because this is a little bit more like a hamburger menu that a lot of people are used to nowadays. So all these like crown laying UI designs and function designs. I do here right now why everything is a mess, and I don't care about how the code looks. I don't care about how efficient it is. I just care about getting it done. So I know if I actually, like, does it make sense to make it in the if you get what I'm saying. So all of this here is like it's like not, well, let's say 2 days. It's like 10 hours of work. So all of this is like 10 hours of work. Had I followed a paradigm, it would be 20 hours of work. Because then I had to rewrite interfaces, rewrite connections, and blah, 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 and all that shit. Because I did something that I created later on. And again, of course, this is just my humble opinion. I like design models, so MVVM, MVC, and all those things. But for me, they only make sense when you know what you have, you know what you want, you have all of the R&D out of the way, you have all of the testing out of the way. You are at a point right now said, okay, we have a product we actually want to continue with. We have a piece of software we want to continue with. We have the core functions, the core layout, whatever you will call it. And then you can follow these paradigms, because then there's less a chance that you actually go to rewrite the core functionality of it. And getting to that point, you're probably going to rewrite your project 10 times. And then you have like a model, controller, and a view, and you have to deal with that while you're rewriting it all the time. You're just making more work for yourself. Nobody gets it right the first time. Like, nobody gets it right the first time. And now I can't remember what the fuck I want to do. The fuck what? I can't remember now. I should have written down some points. Command line editors. It's again, they are cool for screenshotting. That's all it is. Like, god damn it, you fucking fly. Land somewhere so I can kill your ass. There you go. I think I got you. Did you die? I'm murdering animals on the stream. No, you're fucking alive. How the shit are you still alive? I fucking rammed a fucking smacker up your butthole. How the fuck are you still alive? Are you even the same fucking creature that I just ganked? Animal abuse. Yeah, it is fucking like... Some flies are fucking made out of metal or something like that. They're just unkillable. I should get into C++. I have books about C++. I never really got around to it. Because it's... Unless you're doing like... what is it called? Like, if you really need speed and power, that's the only reason I see like a need for it. No? Oh. It's so fucking fast on my Mac compared to my laptop. Yeah, if you get C++, you can almost do anything, yeah. Yeah, but I just don't see anyone really using C++ anymore, unless you're doing embedded systems or stuff like that. Why are you bitching here? Oh, it's because I updated you. And don't, like, I do really vague commits because this is just a private repository. Yeah, C++ is written in Rust. Yeah, it is. It for sure is. Why am I just having massive brain fog right now? I should probably change this also. And a lot of the names are fucking weird. That's also something I do after the prototype is out of the way, doing proper naming conventions and stuff like that. Yeah, I love C Sharp, man. It just sucks that it's so heavily into Windows. But C Sharp is amazing. Um, what am I using again? I'm using a text pane. Okay, so that's a header. If you can Python, if you know how to do Python, Java, and C Sharp is like the three most used languages all over the place. Well, that if you're talking coding languages, I don't see HTML and JavaScripting as coding languages. They're scripting languages, in my opinion. But they are like also really up there. Okay, so do JPain. What is it called? Bar? I already have a layout, right? I am using a border layout. I can't fucking spell. And then it's like, there's so many nested fucking things in here. I want it to be, let's do center. My thoughts on Go. It's not a programming language I will set out to learn if I don't have a job that requires me to learn it. Because it's so young still that a lot of places don't use it, and it's a little bit like, the best way I can explain it is like, let's say you are someone that say, okay, I want to get into IT, but I really only want to work on Linux. Well, the vast majority of IT jobs is Windows-based. So if you go in or take only courses that have to deal with Linux, you are limiting your job opportunities like 90%. So if you're like, I really want to program, but I only want to learn this unique special program, you have like a really hard time getting hired. Because the chances are that they need someone that, let's say it's Go, that needs a Go developer. Well, there are plenty of people that know Go, and a lot of them have more experience than you may have if you're new. Or they are taking from their senior ranks within the company, so it's developers that already have a job that they know that then retrain. You always, no matter what field you're going into, always learn the most popular thing in that field. If you want to be a networking wizard, like you want to be the fucking expert in the network room, get all the Cisco certificates you can. You know, like figure out what the most popular thing is in the field you want to be in. Learn that first. And then you can advocate for, when you get the job, oh, I want to learn this could benefit the company, or blah, blah, blah. Or get the job, get experience, then it becomes easier to find those niche, unique jobs. Like, a funny thing is, when I hear a lot of people say that, oh, I only want to work on Linux, like, I don't help people with Windows computers. And all I'm thinking is, more money for me. You know, because if you don't want to help someone and get money from helping someone with their Windows computer, I will gladly take that money out of your hand. You know, I'm only want to work in companies that want Windows or Linux. I will gladly take your job then. You know, this like idyllic world, this like we're going to work on only the things we like to work on, only doing the things we do. The sad reality of being adult is that 90 or 80% of the things you do is shit you don't want to do, and then you get to do 10% of shit you like to do. So don't become an IT person because you love Linux or Windows or Mac. Become an IT person because you like IT. Don't become a developer because you like Rust or Go. Become a developer because you like developing. Because the chances are, unless your favorite programming language or your favorite thing you like to work on is the most popular one, well, that means that if it's the most popular, there are more jobs. The chance that you're actually going to get it is, or going to work on that thing is wrong. That whole mentality that your hobby should be your job because then you never work a day in your life is the biggest bullshit that's been sold to anyone in their whole life. Can it be done? Yes. Are there people that say that have that or live that life? Yeah. But they are not Linux users. They are not C# developers or Go developers, or I'm going to kill this fucking fly now. Just hit my PlayStation. But anyway, those people are developers. They are mechanics. They are plumbers. They are IT people. They love IT, so therefore IT, working in IT, no matter if it's Windows, Linux, they don't give a fuck. They love it. The second you narrow yourself down to be a specialist, don't go into any field being a specialist without being a specialist. Specialist is something companies build, or you build by making your own company. So if you want to be, let's say, a Go specialist, make a software company, have a reputation for being a good software developer, and then become a specialist in Go. But you can still do all the other fucking things. If you go into any job market out of the bat with the idea that, well, I'm only going to become a specialist in this thing and I'm only going to do this thing, unless you already are, like, people already are looking for you and asking for your help, you may never get a job. You know, you have to do what the jobs demand you to do. So when I hear someone say, "Oh, I want to be a developer because I like Rust," no, you don't want to be a developer. You just want to do Rust because you think it's fancy. Oh, I want to be an IT person because I love Linux. No, you just like Linux and you think it would be fancy to call yourself a Linux IT person. You don't like IT. You just like Linux. You know? And that's the people that get a job and they get dissatisfied, they get angry, they get bitter, they are angry at the world because they didn't get to do their hobby as a job. That's because your hobby is not really the job. Your hobby was Linux, or your hobby was this specific unique thing. And you don't really like working with it, you just like the idea of it because you can use as bragging point on the internet. But yeah, what do we need? Just a fucking button, I guess. I'm just testing something out now. I'll read that in 1 second. I can't spell. What the fuck is wrong with me? The auto-completion is just fucking amazing. Ding, 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 ding. Let's add it down here, I guess. No, I want bottom bar. Sender. So if all goes well, we should have a bar at the bottom of our editor right now. Oh, it's up here. And that's because there's no oh, I get why it stopped there. Where's the because it's collapsing it because there's no content in it. No? I hate UI. Oh, wait. Where's the... Is this the problem? Ah, that's the problem. Again, hate layouts. Okay, what are you saying here, my friend? You hit it on the nail. You hit the nail on the head. There's more to working IT than just worrying about the OS. And yeah. Again, like I'm a mechanic, so if you go with cars, you know, I had a lot of people when I took my education. They got into it because they liked a car brand. Like they liked Ford or something like that, or they liked racing, or rally cross or something like that, or Le Mans. So they're like, oh, I like watching Formula One, so therefore I should be a mechanic. And then they're like, it's nothing, you know, like it's like I like the idea of a car. I like, you know, changing the oil once in a while. I like to drive fast. I don't like to listen to customers all day bitching and moaning about them having to pay way more than they need to get their car repaired. I don't want to repair a car and then the customer's trying everything they can do to not pay the fucking bill. I don't want to, you know, work on 5 cars at the same time and get underappreciated, underpaid. Because that's the reality of being a mechanic. And I don't like being dirty all the time, have oil running down my fucking arms and legs and fucking testicles and butt cracks, and I don't want to be in all sort of weird positioning where my back is like killing me and blah blah blah. But I do like watching fast cars. I do like changing the tire. I do like making it go vroom 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 with loud noises. Yeah, then you don't want to be a mechanic. You're just a fan of a car, you know. You know. I can see the XP is set on desktop YouTube. I wasn't able to see it on my iPad. That makes that I don't know why, George. Ooh. Yeah, spark plugs is a funny thing because depending on what engine you have and what car you have, it can either be super nice, super simple, no hassle. You can get a little bit drunk while you're doing it, or you need to basically rework your whole engine to get to this fucking spark plugs, or take it almost out of the fucking you know, out of the engine bay. I worked on a car one time, and this is not like I'm not joking here. I had to take the front bumper off to change the fucking light bulb. Like physically take the front bumper off and demount the fucking light to get access to the light bulb. And that was per the manual from the manufacturer. It's just whoever designed that on a, like, I can get it if it was like a special car, but this is just a stock standard, you know, run-of-the-mill fucking family saloon car. It's, like, how the fuck did that get past, like, whatever they need to validate it? The front passenger seat wheel and take off the wheel and, oh, shit. Yeah, sometimes they fucking design shit in a weird way, dude. Do I like this? Do I want a bottom bar? I don't know. Do I? Do you see a lot of text editors will have like information in the bottom of the bar, but I don't know if I want that. Because I want it to be super simple and super clean. Could make a label. I need to. I hate that there's no hot reloading in Java. So don't use these naming conventions ever when you're doing anything. This the fly is not dead yet. Where the fuck? Like, are you fucking Superman? Where the fuck? Who the fuck built you? Oh, I see you. I'm going up. I'm going after it. Wish me luck. I get it. Now that I'm standing up, I'm going to get something to drink. Just give me a second. Okay. Blinders got a knock. Dead. Show you ugly face. One of those fucking like aggressive ones also. I think it's like I think I got it. I think it's dead. Whew. Many Linux guys. Why can't I like that one? There you go. Yeah. Or compiling their kernel for no reason. No. Yeah. Yeah, you could be right. There could be more than one fly now. I'm thinking about it. Because I do live out in the outskirts of the city. There's a lot of fields and stuff like that. And we are getting to the time where they start to, put manure and shit like that on the field, so... Yeah, it could be that. I don't know. Is it adding them... This value indicate that each row of the comment should be centered. Is it vertically or horizontally? How are you doing it? Oh. Aha, you're doing it vertically. Oh, sorry, horizontally. Oh, I didn't remove that. I need to remove that. Oh, that's not what I'm... Oh, what the fuck? There you go. Where is the gibberish that's there? So what if I remove that one, that one? Why are you still yelling at me? Why are you red? You should not be yelling at me, though. I have no idea what happened there. Oh, oh shit. That happened. Okay, that kind of makes sense that it set the heights depending on what's in the panel, I guess. Wooden accent, I have no problem with that. Oh, most distro maintainers are not distro maintainers. One thing I really want is like it remembers the last position. So if I'm here and I go up to here, I want to be able to click a keyboard combination, then it jumps back down to here. That's a feature I want to look into. But that means you have to track, what is it called, line numbers and shit like that. Because I'm also debating here where it says test my testes or testing my testes. I don't know if I want like line number and, what is it, line and... line and line positioning. So some editors, it will be like 42.1, 42.2, 42.3, so 42.1, 42.2, 42.3. So that means you're line 42, position 3, 4, blah, 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 blah. I don't know if that's something I want here or in a pop-up menu. Just for the sake of keeping it clean. Because I'm also debating on having a clock. Make a new label, I guess. Yeah, they edit the video. What options do I have with label? Set icon. Set horizontal alignments. No. Can I do... Why is that an integer? So I can just do left? No? I hate swing. No. What is the quick fix saying? Yeah, why do you want me to... This makes no sense. Alignment, one of the following contents. Oh wait, can I just do... Why the fuck are you... Give me VPF. What does 2 mean? I don't know what this means. This is like a magic number. I have no idea what this 2 means. It's not explaining it to me. Set the alignment of the label constants along the x-axis. Yup. Int. Wait, is this like pixels from center? There's a problem. Why are you fucking me over here? I love it when you're not telling me what the problem is. Oh, you have a... So it is that one that's fucking up. Okay, ChatGPT, what are you saying? And that this misspelled it like a motherfucker. Oh! Why the fuck are you not saying that? It does says it. I'm fucking blind. Switch cut. Oh. Swing cut. Oh. What is that? Content. Let's do right. Of course, that don't do anything. Det kan jeg. That's because the panel is probably just fucking... No, I don't want to do a long integer. Oh, it's because I didn't do... Case sensitivity, boys. How the fuck do I do that on Mac? Oh well, let's just do this, I guess. And we can artificially give it some space, because I do think it's space sensitive. And I forgot to add it to the fucking view. This is one of the problems by using a UI that don't use markup languages, is that you have to programmatically do everything. There you go. Is that the middle of everything? I think it is. So instead of... Oh, I should close. Again, no hot reloading. So if we do left... I still don't know if I like it. I don't know about being a single agreement. I don't know about that. Well, it depends on what SteamOS is, what their clause are. You know, it depends on what they are allowing or not allowing to be done with SteamOS. So again, it depends on the license and the, well, TOSs and stuff like that. Is it TOU, term of use? Is that something? I don't know. Is that a thing? I'm dying here. So this would be, or could be, the clock could be down here. Then I need to go into threading. Oh, god damn it. And then here we could have like line number and positioning. Oh, fuck. Oh, we need to do another test. We need to see what happens when they go into the thousands of lines. Oh. Because we need to see what happens when the left side of the screen gets filled up with numbers if it shrinks the text box or the text pane. So this is going to take a while. This is the fun part about development. Sometimes you have to test something, and the only way to test it is to just sit and hold a button for fucking 10 hours. Or have it running for 10 hours to see what's happening. I can show you the butchered code for the line numbers, because it's something I ripped off for some other guy on that did like a... he did it like in 9 years ago or something like that in Java, whatever the fuck they had back then, 11, 12. So it's super jank. And it was the earliest one I could see someone doing line numbers in Java. But didn't test what it done when you fill out the box. Because what's happening right now is where you see the numbers, they are in a box. And then they're just adding numbers dynamically. But the box has a set width, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't know what's happening if you extend that width. If it's just, automatically getting wider, or if the number starts to get fucking mangled up or something like that. So I need to test that. And that's probably when we reach about, I think, 10,000. Because I think they built it for, like, in the thousands. So 9,999 should be, I think, about the... So 4 character wide, I think, is what they built it for. This is going to take a fucking long time. Well, I could do it programmatically, but it's still going to take the same time. So you can make a loop that will then just basically click enter, populate the document for you. So it could be like putting in a character and then automatically enter to a new line. The time is going to be the same because it's rendering it in the UI. So the limitation here is not the program, but it's the rendering of the UI that's the limitation. So if you're running Python, for example, a really fun, neat trick, we did that on a live stream one time. Do a loop that counts from 0 to a million. Okay? And then do a print statement for every number. Or just 100,000. And do a print statement for every number. So the terminal has to print out every number. And then time how long that takes versus not printing it out. And if you don't print it out to the terminal, it's almost not instantly, but it's massively faster than if you print it out to the terminal. Because you have to send the information to the terminal has to render it, it has to say, I have rendered it, and then have to do the new one. You're just losing a lot of computations by not printing it out. So technically, if we wanted to do, let's say, we want to make 10,000 lines, we could do that programmatically without rendering it to the screen, probably 10 times faster than actually doing it the way that I'm doing it right now. Even if you programmed it to do it the way that I'm doing it right now, because we are limited by the render engine. It has to render each number. And that takes time. So sometimes if you want to do fast code, you cannot do that by actually measuring the code. Because the fact that you're measuring the code, aka you are prompting it to output something, that output takes compute time. And you could end up saving, unless you're threading and stuff like that, but you could end up actually saving quite a lot of time by not having a print statement or something like that. As stupid as it is. Like locking and print statements can actually slow down your code quite a lot. I had that at one program because I do a lot of print statements for testing. So instead of doing like in editors, you can I can probably show you guys that. So you can say stop running the code here, and then you can see what all the other variables have been assigned to and what is in them. What I like to do instead is just make a print statement of what's in this variable, or what's in this variable, or what's in this one up here. You know. And then print it out here. And then let the program just do its thing. Instead of having break conditions set in the IDE. Because when you do that red dot that I did, you actually stop the program. When it reaches to that point, it stops. It just stops doing anything. But if you print it out to the terminal, it keeps working, basically. It keeps doing its thing. But I know a lot of people like breakpoints. I do suspect it's just going to expand, though. But we have to test it. Yeah. I also need to import my layout from my Windows. I don't have the proper layout for my stream set up yet. It is nice that Linux is 5% in the fucking America. But it's basically nothing. We're almost halfway there. If you ever become a program tester or a game tester, now you can see what your future beholds you. And then you have to write down what you did. I hold down enter till I reach 10,000. And at 10,001, this happened. And then they fix and say, okay, go up to 100,000. Or if you're a game tester, try and see if you can clip through this wall. So you sit for 5 hours just running into a wall, shooting, proning, running, dodging, do all kind of crazy shit to see if you can clip through the wall. And then when you're done anything possible, you write basically like an explanation of what you did and how you did and how long you did and why you did it, so they can reproduce it if they don't believe you. That's a game tester for you. It's not playing death matches or King of the Hill. No, it's just doing the same shit in the same area over and over again. And then you make a report and say, yes, boss, I ran into the wall in the corner for 2 hours. I tried it with different skins, with different weapons, while I was doing different things, and I didn't clip through the wall. Okay, try in the other corner. Yes, boss. I will go do that, boss. I will try the other corner. Wait, can you guys actually see what the fuck is going on? No, you can't. Why is it not updating the fucking view? There you go. It was because I changed the name of the fucking window. Why didn't you say anything? Now you can see that I'm testing it. We just need to reach 10,000, he said. It will be fast, he said. How is scrolling now when... Okay, it's still okay. There was a scrolling bug in version 3.4, I think, in this UI library version that they fixed in the newer one. 6,000, 6,000. I still don't know about the bottom bitch. Do I want it or do I not want it? And I can still write. Bye-bye. Oh, jump to line number could be a nice feature also. I need to write that down. I think those will just be keyboard shortcuts. Yeah, I think it will just be keyboard shortcuts. Oh no, jump to line number. You need to type in what line number you want to jump to. So you could type in a key combination and then an inbox, or not inbox, but an input box pops up and you type in the line number you want to jump to. You have 150 XP now. Nice. Oh, I can't wait till the end of the month. Well, I'm kind of sad because then it's August and summer's about to end, but I may be able to buy a MacBook Air next month. A good old MacBook Air. Well, not old or new. And I'm debating on getting the base model because I only need it for a few things, and the base, well, I'm running the base model right now on Mac Mini. I don't need so much RAM. I may upgrade the storage. I don't know. Because my next purchase may actually be a new Mac Mini. My old Mac Mini is running as a server now. You return to Poland. Poland is amazing. Like my old M2 Mac Mini is running as a server and Docker container server right now. And I actually kind of want more RAM, to be honest, and more storage. I may just buy the fucking top of the line Mac Mini. And then my old Mac Mini M4 can become my new server. What am I, 8,000? Are we getting there? We're almost there. Fucking testing. See if it's throwing an exception. You have reached the limit, you fool! Oh, fuck. I know what I need to do. I need to... I need to have a... I need to check when I close if there's content in the... Oh. No, so the only reason I would invest in a MacBook Pro was if I didn't use Mac Mini. So if I was moving around a lot, like traveling a lot, and I had to work while I was traveling and do heavy work while I was traveling, I would get a MacBook Pro. But then I would not get a Mac Mini. But if I'm traveling a lot and I don't really need to work a lot, I will just go with a MacBook Air. And may even spec that out, give it more RAM and stuff like that for the, where cases that I do want to work. And then have like a Mac Mini, a beefed up Mac Mini at home, like your main rig, basically. So in my opinion, MacBook Pros are only really good, or not good, but are meant for people that are mobile a lot, but that needs a lot of horsepower. Because if you use it docked all the time, just buy a Mac Mini. I see a lot of people buy a MacBook Pro, and then they have it docked all the time and never leave their house. Or it does like once or twice a year. Get a Mac Mini. Or Mac Studio if you can afford it. But get a Mac Mini and beef it up if you're not going to be mobile. And if you are going to be mobile, what are you doing while you're mobile? If you're just consuming light, workloads, get a MacBook Air. It's way good enough. But if it's going to be your main development rig, get a Pro. If it's going to become your main editing station, get a Pro. Yeah, but what are you doing while you're on the move? Like, are you actually sitting and compiling, the universe and editing videos and stuff like that? Because even most developers, a Mac Mini or not a Mac game development. Okay, then I will probably go with a MacBook Pro. Yeah. Anyway, we tested the thing. It's just expanding then, so that makes sense now. Yeah. If you for game development, definitely go with a Mac because you need the cooling and you need the beefed up graphic cards and stuff like that. So lots of RAM, lots of storage, and you get passive cooling. Or not passive, you get active cooling, which helps a lot with it. Oh. Why the fuck can it not clean? Oh, it's clear. Jesus Christ, man, you stupid fucking idiot. Do I want a clock, though? Do I want a clock on it? No, I don't. No, I don't. Go away. Yes, I want a clock. But it would make sense if you're spending a lot of time in it. Because this is meant to be like a super simple editor. You go in and alter like a variable name, or like you don't sit in it 24/7. You're just like doing small fixes. And text editor racing. Because I'm so tired, like there's no good text editors anymore. They all try to be basically IDEs with a lot of fucking fancy shit. And sometimes I just want an editor where I edit one file and then I close it down. I don't need like 10,000 fucking, Yeah, no. I want my text editor to be a companion to my IDE, not becoming the IDE. And even fucking Notepad in Windows is becoming an IDE almost. He's like Copilot and formatting and all that fucking bullshit. I should probably name this to something like line number and pause. Oh, fucking hell. Wrong fucking. Line number and positioning. And that probably also have to be in its own thread then. I do maybe want a clipboard history in it. I have to write that down also. Hmm. Well, there is a clipboard in it. There's the normal clipboard you get with your operating system. But you can also, or well, there could also be an implementation, so it basically keeps a history of your clipboard. Like, let's say the last 10. I'm writing down on. Yeah, I think the last 10 will be a good idea. You don't need like unlimited. I know what I need to do. I need to do the private software thing and put everything into one array. So right now my wish is like I'm going to work on and I've cleaned all this fucking spaghetti code up. Jump to line number, jump back to last line. This one has jump back to last line is going to be a key combo. Yeah, he like I can post some videos about people reviewing his code because it's apparently really fucking bad. I need to ask Copilot about pop-ups. I think it's J pop-up. Yeah, pop-up menu it's called. There you go. Oh, it just works like a go. Fucking hell, the fly's not dead yet. It just tingled my arm. How the fuck are you still alive? Is it a Linux user spying, or is it's the NSA spying on me? Oh crap, I need to add the mouse listener to it. Ooh. Why the fuck do you have mouse? I'm looking at the documentation. They have like an example. Well, the documentation is Copilot, but a mouse pressed and mouse released, and it shows the pop-up in both instances. That makes no sense. But it's actually simple to implement a pop-up menu, apparently. It will be an info bar. What the fuck? You just called it pop-up? That's not what I want. And then we want to just have a menu item. Just call it test. Oh, how did that did that in another way up here? Yeah, I can just do that. There's two things you don't like, and that's because I'm not using this one anymore, and I'm not using that one anymore. Bam, I am here. So this in of itself should not do anything. Nope. This just don't make no fucking sense to me because... Wait, you didn't use an override method the other time? Why the fuck are you doing it this time then? Do I need the override? I think I do need the override. Let's try it in here. Yeah, have you seen that he's banning people from talking about it? Is it what is my... It's called text area, okay. Then we want an add mouse listener to mouse adapter, I think it's telling me to do. Then we're doing an override. How the fuck do we do that again? There you go. Public, void, we're not returning anything. We'll call it left mouse pressed, I guess. Yeah. Mouse listen, no mouse event. Good old E. Ding dong do. I do if swing utils utilities is left mouse button and then taking the argument E. You're good. Auto completion, good there. And it's yelling at me. I don't know why it's yelling at me. I need to figure that one out. It's probably because of this fucking shit here. Pop-up menu. Yeah, that's dot. Show. E dot. Get component. Component. And then this one here is E get X. That's basically mouse cursor. E dot get X. E dot get Y. Okay, why are you fucking bitching? Oh crap. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's probably because left mouse button is reserved. It's right mouse button. Oh, I can't spell. Oh, I love tutorials. Now it's telling me to do something totally different. Okay. Let's go into the void again. Event E. Why is it? Well, I must trust sometimes when I read stuff, it's just like, well, we have to trust the fucking the process, I guess. But where is that function though, or this method? Oh, I have a shit ton of imports. Yeah. Oh, god damn it! All the advertisement in the world. Oh, this is what you got wrong. Why the fuck does it do ME? Yeah, we need a private software tutorial, yeah. I'm reading some documentation right now. This only makes sense if I make another method here. That take a mouse event. E. Go down, go up, go in and out, and fuck me around. Go away. Then we do pop-up menu. Dot show. This makes sense. E dot get component. E dot get, what was it, like X and Y. Autocompletion is good sometimes. E dot get Y. Why the fuck are you fucking bitching again now? Void is an invalid type. Then let's remove it then. Or do we just do this? This can't. No, this is stupid. This is just stupid. Should it return the mouse event? What the fuck are you bitching about? Uh? Oh. Hmm. So this part here is okay. This one is fucked up, of course. Here they want us to do... They want us to do... Just bear with me, because this is fucking weird. Void... Show... Pop-up. And then we do another mouse event. We call it E. They want ME for some fucking mouse event. I don't know why they want that, but I'm just used to do E. Text editor. Is pop-up trigger. And then it will be e.get component. And this is like e.get x and y. Why are you still pitching though? How old is this tutorial here? And it's not telling me. This makes no fucking sense. Why does it not make sense? What happens if I do this? Oh, am I that fucking stupid? Base passed. There you go. Oh, I forgot to close you off. There you go. Yeah, I'm just being massively fucking stupid. I was doing it outside of the scope. But that's what they are doing. Oh, it's because they're using it in the class instead, I guess. I don't know. Let's see if it works. It fucking does work. Fucking hell, man. So what we could do is we could so these do nothing right now, so we could do copy, paste, I guess. Is that with an E or not an E? I can't remember. Cut. Copy, paste. And here's the fun thing, we already have the fucking methods for those here. But they need to be put into like a model of their own, so I can just call it for both of them. So you're writing a front end for the Java text area control. No. You may need to rephrase that. Because the text area control is part of the front end. It's a control of the front end. So a front end library is a set of, well, libraries, if you want to say that. And in there you will have containers, controls, and stuff like that. And the text area is a control, which you'll write in. But you don't write the front end for the text area control. The text area control is part of the front end. So no, I'm not writing a front, because the front end is the text area. The front end is the panel. They are part of the front end. The front end library that's called Swing. They are components that you call here. So here, for example, here I'm in the Swing front end. I'm saying I want a pop-up menu, or in the Swing front end, I want to build a frame. In the Swing front end, I want to build a pane, a text pane. No. I'm manipulating the front end. The front end is everything you see here. This is front end elements. So you have different so if you use VPF, that's a front end tool set. For C#, if you're using, yes, Swing is the UI library, yeah. And then the text area, you cannot call it backend. It's a component of the UI element. So what Swing does in this case is take different components, bundle them together in a package, basically. So Swing is the overall container of these small little individual methods and classes, or whatever you will call them. They are probably classes that you can invoke by doing jpanel blah blah blah. You make a here I'm making a new instance of a class called jpanel that's part of the Swing library. And the Swing library helps with the look and feel front end. I can set, here, background color. So I'm not building a front end for the text area. I'm building a front end for whatever app I'm building. So I'm building a front end for a text editor right now. If I was doing an image view, I was building a front end for our image, we were using these front-end classes or libraries. So the name of, like, in Python, you can use tkinter. That basically just says this is a collection of UI elements you can use under the tkinter protocol, which is basically just a collection of classes that you invoke in your code to then build something. So I'm not building. I think the best way of thinking about it is that I'm building a front end with text panel. I'm building a front end with JPanel, not for it, but with it. That's probably the best way of saying it. Because if I was building a front end for the text area, that meant that the text area in of itself didn't have any front end properties, and I had to build them. So the text area was not part of the Swing library set. If you get what I'm saying here. So if you download Qt, for example, so Swing is, if you look at VPF, if you've done Windows development, you know WinForms, VPF, stuff like that. So Swing is VPF or WinForms. If you then go in and do, like, you go into XAML or SAML and you do a label or a button, that's an element that's part of the overall VPF collection of methods, of classes. So when you're adding a label to your front end, you're not building the labels front end. You're building a front end with the label. You're using the label component in VPF or WinForms to build a front end. They are components to build the front end for whatever program that you're using. It's like, how the fuck? It's like saying that the brick is the house. That you're building the house for the bricks and not using the bricks to build the house. Because the bricks is what builds the house. So the labels, text areas, input boxes, text blocks, whatever they call different things in different fucking UI libraries, are the things you use to build a front end. And if they are used to build the front end, you don't build the front end for them. You're using them to build the front end. Again, you're not building the house for the brick. You're using the bricks to build the house. And then there's different ways of going about it. So again, if you're a VPF kind of person, you will not do this so much anymore. All of this is like, here I'm programmatically building the front end. So I'm programmatically invoking new instances of classes and using those substantial methods and giving them properties to then show and do things like what we're doing over here. Again, if you're doing VPF, they have like a markup language that you're using instead of sitting in C# and coding everything by hand. If you want a label, you don't have to be new label equals label name equals new label. You just type label and then I can show you how you do it so in VPF, instead of doing like, let's just say it's label, if you're doing it in the code behind, label name equals new label. And then you will probably add this label to a frame. So let's call it UI frame dot add label name. So this is doing it programmatically, like you're doing it by code. But like VPF and a lot of more modern UI front ends will have markup languages. So in VPF, it's called SAML. Qt uses YAML, I think. There's different ways of doing this. So instead of doing it like I just showed you, like we're doing here programmatically, in VPF you will do this. And then if you have a quit, so this is a container. So this contains elements. This actually also works apparently in Java Swing. So this is the ending of the quit. And then you could have like I can't remember the full. I think it's like quit.column definition. And let's copy. Oh, wrong button. Oh, God damn it. I'm setting up a VPF document right now, or front end. And then in here you will have, like, I think it's just column definition. Column definition. And then that would be like have a width. That would be equal something like this. And we can have a row. And it will have a height. So if we have two columns and we have two rows, so here we have the label. So I say I want it in quit.row equals, let's put it the first one, 0. Quit.column. Let's put that in the second column. So this here, in VPF under C#, is almost is the same as this here in what did I call it? Label. Oh no, frame. And then we will also do like a frame.set layout, I think it's called. And that would be a quit, I think. I can't remember how they're doing it in Java. And then in here you could do like, let's just say row equals to column. Is that, I don't know if that's how you spell it now. I don't give a fuck. 1. So that would be column. So that would be row 3 and column 4. So this here does this almost the same like that here. All of this here is the front end. All of this here is how you build the front end. So I'm not building the front end for the label. I'm not building the front end for the frame. I'm not building the front end For the text area, I'm not building the front end. For a button, I'm building the front end with those things. Again, it would be like saying you're building the house for the windows. You're building the house for the doors. You're building the house for the bricks. So the house comes before the bricks. That's what you are saying when you're saying it like that. But you're building a front end with the labels, with the, like, again, you're building the house with the doors, with the bricks, with the windows. And all this is just different ways of doing it. This is the old way. This is like the, I would say, pre-2010s way of doing it, where you did everything in code. This is where you do it everything in a markup language. This is like kind of the newer way of doing it. They both do the same thing. So when you do this here, you are doing this in the backend. This is just giving you more control. This just gives you more options. It gives you more, some say it's more readable. It also makes it easier to separate the front end from the code. And so on and so on and so on. But this here is basically the same as this here. It's just how you do it. That's it. And it is part of the core libraries. All of this here, all I do here is part of the core libraries. This here is part of the core VPF library. This here is part of the, or this up here, is all part of the Swing core library. The only package that I'm using that's not part of Java is this here. And that all that does, well, it does a little bit extra, but most of the things that this does, it's a pre-made theme. That's it. It just have pre-made the colors you see here, the text you see. If I go down here, blah, 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 you know, all of this here is just pre-made. I can change all of that in here if I want to. Everything I use here is all part of the core library. So again, you cannot say, no, it's not part of the core library. It is. It factually is. Java is a services programming language that has libraries that help you build UI. Yeah, you can look at it like that, yeah. So, let's close this down here so it's not running and I'm fucking things up in the background. So this here is pure code. This is pure code. This is programmatically code. Or if I make a method that or with a for loop that counts from 1 to 10, that's pure code. Like that's like the word backend and frontend means different things depending on how you're using it. But think of this like this is like terminal code. You know, this here is like me doing this. This here is adding on top of it. That's why we call it, you call it a front end. You're adding a graphical user elements onto your code. And there are different ways of doing it. There's different philosophies. There's different libraries to do it with. No, Swing is from the 90s. The library I use now is the long, what is it called? AWT is the oldest one. Swing is the second one. I can ask Copilot when Swing got made. 1997. This is all new. Not all new. This is old technology. This is part of the core. So Java Swing was introduced in 1997 as part of the Java Foundation class, JFC, so the core component. It was developed by Sun Microsystems. I'm going to edit a video about Sun Microsystems that comes out Monday, to address the limitation of the original GUI toolkit AWT, Abstract Windows Toolkit. This is like... Let me put it in another way. What I am doing here is bare bone entry-level development. If you take any class in Java, you are already better than me and what I'm doing right now. If you're taking any class or education in Java, you know exactly what I'm doing and how bad I am at it. This is like, it's not even entry-level Java, it's like child's play Java. This is how old this is, and this is how simple this is. This is what they teach you like in the first 6 months of doing Java development. It imported a library by itself, by the way. But again, yes, I'm using a library called Swing that has components in it, like not classes, well, they are classes, but controllers, containers. I think some also call it, what the fuck do they call it? Managers, layout managers, so it would be like quit, stuff like that. So a quit can be both a container and a manager, depending on who you ask. But yeah, if you think you're building a UI for let's say a button, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, I can't say it in a better way, because it's the other way around. It's like saying that the car is repairing the mechanic. You know, it's the right mentality, I guess, but the wording is switched around. It's like the flow, or the what is it called? The chain is wrong. So if you say you're building a front end for a text area, it's like you're doing it backwards. Because I'm using a text area to build a front end. I'm using a button to build a front end. Not the other way around. And it's the principles of this here. The principle of this here is almost the same in every coding language that has a front end library. Like, this is typically how they start. Like, if they build like a simple front end library, this is basically how they start, by doing it all by code. And then they add the markup languages to make it more modern, separation, modularity, and all of that, what that adds into it. So again, if you're doing VPF, you have the SAML file, and you have the code behind, and then you can separate all of that from each other, and it's a whole thing in of itself. Well, a text editor is simple to do. It's not hard. It's just time consuming, I guess. Where are we? I can't remember where the fuck I was now. So a lot of this code in here is going to be separated. This is not going to be there. I may even make components specific classes. A lot of the shit in here is going to be different classes. Because we have these things here. That is basically handling the menu. That's handling this here. So I may make a model that do all of the copy, pasting, open, closing, and then the controller is connecting that to the front end. So I have like, right now I have a menu controller. The next thing would be have like a pop-up menu controller. So that connects to the pop-up menu. So this here. Because right now I can do so I can copy paste in where is it? Let's just do the copy one. Nope, that's not the right one. Here in here. There you are. So I can do this. Copy, paste. Again, this is not how you should do it, but it's a good proof of concept. So if I do this there, if I run the program. Oh. I have two paste. Let's remove that one then. So now if I do this, I can do copy. Bob's your uncle, it works. I'm good, sex gaming. No, UX is different from UI. and no, it's not hard. It's really not hard. If building a text editor is hard, then yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, yes, the core component is the text area. That's where all the text is. And you're building the UI around it, you can say, yeah. The user experience is like this here. Where's the menu? How is it built? How is it to use? How is it to run? The UI is how it looks. Like like super simplified way of saying it is that UI is the look, UX is the field. Use UI, GUI, graphical user interface, the interface. How does it look, blah, blah, blah. User experience, how does it feel to use it? And they sometimes go hand in hand and overlap and all those things, but that's, again, like, super simplified way of saying it. Like, you can build a simple text editor in like 5 minutes. You need a window, a container, and a text area. Then you have a text editor. All it can do is you can put text in it, but you can't do anything with it. It's basically a post-it note. But you should be able to do that in like, I don't know, 2 minutes. And it technically is a text editor. Getting all of these functions in here, save, open, new, in my case, just cleans everything. Having it exit and whatnot. That is where we get into the little bit more like, you have to think a little bit, but it's not difficult. It's really not difficult. This is, again, like I said, this is what people do like in the first month or so in school. Where am I in this world? I should just make a temporary empty class right now. I don't need to populate it. Where are you? So I'm used to IntelliJ, and this kind of just Oh, there you go. So you're not going to be populated yet? I'm not writing. Of course, I'm writing a text editor. A text editor is a name we give to a program that edits text. Of course, I'm writing a text editor. I have no idea what you're on about. A text editor is a program that's built up around many components. Some of them are controls, some of them are containers, elements, blah, 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 blah. There you go. Exactly, that's why we have libraries. I'm using libraries to do all of those things. I use libraries to format the save files in the right format, depending on if it's a rich file extension or what is it called, rich text format or TXT format. All done here. Well, here. So if the extension is if I'm using TXT, I'm using a different output writer to get a text file instead of the RTF editor if I'm saving in rich text format. These are two different libraries that you use to format said text, or else it's not readable. It just gibberish. And the part that takes care of rendering the fonts, drawing the lines, blah, 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 blah. In my case, I am using a text pane that handles all of that. The text pane is the one that do all of this. A text pane is doing all of this. And I think the line numbers is where's the line numbers? That's also a text pane. So this here is a text pane that handles all the rendering, blah 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 blah. That's not what you are saying. What you are saying is totally different from what you are saying right now. I don't know if you're drunk or something like that, but yeah, what you're saying is just not what you. Let me put it this way: what you are saying may not be what you are thinking. That's what I think is what's happening here. But yeah, I'm using libraries to interact with backends, I guess you can say. Well, I'm writing a program that's utilizing a text area or text control or text pane or whatever the fuck you will call it to display text and save text and manipulate text. That's like the technical term of it. If you want to call it GNU Linux, this is like the GNU Linux, like, you want like it's systemd/gnome/linux. This is like that version of it that I'm using. I'm building a program that uses a text panel to manipulate, store, or manipulate and save text locally on the hard drive and format it, But I'm not coding the text control. That's done for me. Here. That's done for me. That's what Swing provides me, is that I don't have to sit and code the text area or the text console. It's pre-done for me. So I'm using that code, so I don't have to sit and display make a program that display pixels on the screen and stuff like that. It has methods in there, so I can set the background color, I can set the margin and stuff like that. So that's pre-built for me. So I don't have to sit and build all of that on my own, because then we will never be done. If you had to build that, yes, then you are building a text editor. Oh, sorry, not text editor. You're building a text area to use in a text editor. So this is why, libraries are so powerful, is that if something is going to be done over and over and over again, someone is going to do a library for it. And what that basically means is, here is boilerplate code that we have made, so it's easy for you to develop it. Exactly. The text pane class comes with something that's called set margin. So that means that I can set the margin, so how much buffer size or how much space do I have left, right, and center. It also tells me how to set the background color, so I can set it to whatever I want. I don't have to program that. I just have to invoke it. And by invoking it, it's like I'm making a new version, in quote, here, version of text pane. I'm calling it text area. I want to change the margin, so I'm saying text area, which is a text pane. Please set the margins to this. I don't have to programmatically sit and program how the backend is handling this. This is already done for me. I'm also like text area, which is a text pane. Please set the background for me, and I want it to be dark gray. I don't have to sit and code the backend and give it hex codes for different, because it has predetermined, or you can use hex code, but it also have presets. So I don't have to sit and hard code every colors, because it has preset colors. So what I'm doing here is not coding. Everything is coding, but here I'm just utilizing. I'm not building the text pane. I'm not manually sitting here and manually building a text area. I'm using someone else's code and invoking and plugging that into my program. So the Java developers has made this text pane for me, and they said you can set margins, you can set back, you can do many things. All I have to do is just invoke it. I just have to activate it. And that's not building it, it's using it. So here I'm using. Here I'm building. So what I'm doing here is I'm getting some front matrix. So what this does, it's setting the tab space in the program. I'm manually telling it, when I hit tab, how many characters that has to be. So here I'm measuring the width of the letter lowercase e. And I'm using that to set the tab size by here saying, I want, roughly speaking, I want the tab size to be 4 width of letter E. And that's what all of this does. That is programming something. That is like me telling it how to do a thing. I can make this into a library. I can give that to you, and you can say, I want to use Kent's badly written tab indexing library 4. So you don't have to do this. You don't have to ever do this if you want to use this, if I build a library around it. You just have to invoke it. You just have to use it. So this is, like, if you're being really fucking strict, this is coding. This is using. So again, if you're saying I'm building a text area to use in a text editor, that will require me to do this for the text area. I am not going to use someone else's library. I'm going to build my own text area. You know, I have to build my own, basically. then you can say, yes, I'm building a text area to use in a text editor. The way that I am doing it, because I'm a lazy motherfucker and I'm stupid, is that I'm like, people have already done the work for me. Why should I sit and manually code a text area on my own? It makes no sense when it's already done for me. So I'm just going to use the library that these kind folks has provided for me, so I can focus on doing something else. So that's why I am using a text pane to build a text editor. I could also have used text area. I can't remember. Let's see what I'm just asking Copilot what Java controls have. Java swing. I can't fucking spell now. I just asked you to give me all the controls in Java Swing. So there is. So this is all the controls. You guys can't see this. So there is a text field. It's a single line input field. There's a text area, which is a multi-line input field. Where's text pane? Why didn't it not? It's probably because it's a contain or control. No, what is it? Text. Style editor kits. It's an instance of styled editor kits. Why the fuck has it not put it in here? AI is fucking stupid sometimes. What is a JText pane? I think JText pane is kind of new though. Okay, so the difference between text area and text pane is that text pane supports rich formatting, bold, italic, color-coded text, fonts. So basically, text pane is more stylable than text area. So that means that in an editor, for example, if you want, if you want to do stuff like you see here, we have different colors. You can't do that in a text area. You can only do that in a text pane. And then they explain in the documentation here what you can, like examples and stuff like that. You guys can't see this, of course, but I just don't have enough screen space to put the AI up there also. But all of these is part of Swing, Well, Swing is the package for the controllers. That's what a UI library is. It's a package of controllers, containers, and etc., etc., etc. That's why they. So when I'm doing this here, I'm using Swing's version of a text area or text pane. If I was using Qt, I was using the Qt library's version of a label area and so on and so on. So if you're a Linux person, if I'm using GTK, I'm using their version of what a text box is, what a button is, how it functions, how to invoke it, and how it looks. If I'm using Qt for KDE, that determines how that function looks and interact with the underlying code. That's why GTK is a UI library, Qt is a UI library, Swing is a UI library. I can use GTK for Java. I can also use GTK for Swing. Qt for Swing, if I wanted to. I could use many different libraries. So they are basically packages for controllers, yeah. But they do much more. They handle the theming, how to interact with it in a code level. So I think Swing now also allows you to theme it with a theme file. So like what's it called? CSS file from the HTML days. I think I know JavaFX allows you to do that. So JavaFX will use like a fxml file to theme and set up your UI. And the way that JavaFX, which is like the newer, more irritating UI frontend from Java, it's really fucking irritating to deal with and set up and use. Like, really irritating. That's why I use Swing. But what JavaFX gives you is a little bit what VPF gives you. Modularity, modern paradigms, bindings, which can be super powerful. I am almost sure that Swing don't have bindings. Or not traditional bindings, or bindings in the way that you work with like markup languages and stuff like that. But yeah, this is like... But when you hear GTK, Qt, Swing, JavaFX, what the fuck, like tkinter, think about a collection of libraries that handles UI elements. So the controllers, the containers, the layout managers, and all that shit. That's basically what a UI library is. So yeah, it is it is already made. And that's why, we don't sit and hard code UI elements anymore. Or at least most people don't do that. That's why we have VPF under or WinForms under Windows. So we don't have to sit and hard code build the UI from scratch. We are taking boilerplate, pre-made things and using them. Like you can build your own tomato soup. Or you can get pre-made tomato soup and add stuff onto it to make it better. And that's what most people do that develop. They don't make the tomato soup themselves most of the time. They will get pre-made tomato soup, and then they will add whatever else they need into it. I want more croutons, or I want more scallions in there. They, you know. So yeah, it's and again, that's why you like, if you were building the UI, like the text boxes and the buttons, you would not use a UI library. That defeats the purpose. You are hard coding something that's already made for you. If you get what I'm saying. They do this to make it faster for you and me to do our jobs or do the things that we do. I should probably make a fucking handler. What should I call it? This is this is the thing you're going to spend most time on, is figuring out fucking names. What makes sense? What makes sense? What the fuck will you call these things here? Like hot copy paste, open, save. What will you call them? Oh, naming. Oh, what the fuck should it's not input. Okay, sometimes it helps to write it down. Cut, paste, copy. would be not commands, that's too broad of a term. Text manipulation. And save, open. Would be file handling. So much spite for what? No, I'm trying to figure out a class I can put them into. What should I call a class that handles save, open, and making a new file? And what would the overall class name be for a class that do cut, paste, and copy? File functionalities, yeah. But when you think about it, cut, paste, and copy, you are manipulating the text. So you're copying the text, you are pasting it, or you are, No, I/O is like input, output. That's more like a disk, like it's like you're moving stuff around and stuff like that. It's like the input and output of your hard drive, for example. Functionalities would be good for highlights. Jump lines. Jump back to line. That would be good as, what did you call it? Actually, just functionalities. Text. Functionalities. Yeah, save and load are performing a disk I/O. But if you were asking a accountant what disk I/O is, so I can make a class that's called that. Class that's called that. So the class text manipulations would have anything that manipulates the text. The class file handling will have anything that has to do with file handling. Saving, open, moving, all of these kind of things. Which some of them, of course, is I/O. And class text functionalities will have all the functionalities that we want in our text editor. So that could be... I have to comment this out before I can run the program. Ba-boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. So we have like line numbers and position down here. That would be part of the functionality class here. Again, never do what I'm just doing using you. Never use your files as a notepad. Never do this. It's just because the way I set it up, I'm not showing your screen, I'm showing individual windows. So I can't have like a notepad where we type down everything we are talking about. And of course, later on, they're going to have their own folders. And this is non-structured. This is prototyping. Never do this in production code. Yeah. I just need to spell check because I'm spelling like a motherfucker. Wait, did I spell it right? Holy shit. File handling, IO stuff and stuff like that. Yep. Save, open, new file. These things down here is just when in the future. This is not for now, it's out of the scope. Why is it blinking like that? Does he have a video for that? No. Or is the song, so Spotify have animated, what is it called? Cover art now, and it's really fucking distracting sometimes. Okay, so we need a new class called file handling. So everything that has to do with file handling is going to put into that class, and then we can use that to call these actions from that class. And I'm going to copy paste this so I'm sure that I'm spelling it right. We're making a new class. So anything that has to do with text manipulation is going to get in there. And let's see if I spelled functionalities right. Let's do this here. There you go. All of these here will probably be put into a folder called model or something, or logic or something like that. So we can make some empty methods. The text manipulation. Void. Hot text. Copy text. What? Past. I'm stupid again. Look, I'm fucking stupid. Past text. So that was everything we have here for now, right? Yeah. So save, open, new file. So that's the... Again, see, I fucked it fucking up again. I put it in the wrong fucking class. Oh. It should be in here. Text manipulation. There you go, buddy. If you're stupid, you just do things over and over and over and over again. So the next one is file handling, and then we want to put in save, open, new file, right? Yeah, I think that's what we came up with. Put that in there. So again, public void new file. Doink. Doink. Public void open file. Doop, doop, doop. And again, I think there's a shortcut to do this. Save file. Nope. Yes. 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 Yeah, yeah, I think this is good. We can remove this one. Oh, Jesus Christ, Superstar. Jump to line. So I want a functionality where we can put in a combination and it will give us like what line do you want to jump to? Or give us an input box and it will do that. And then I want public void. And then I want a key combination that will give you make it so you can jump back to the previous line that you were on. I think I already have coded more on my streams than Pirate Soft has done on any of his streams. Yeah. Like Vim. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I hit my mouse. How do you spell position? Not possession. Position. Ah, there it is. Fucking dyslexia is really good. Fucking good superpower to have. Yoink. Yoink. This is going to be implemented later, though. Because I also need to make a fucking line reader. Which is going to be fucking irritating. I should probably... Oh, I forgot to save. This is so much faster than fucking IntelliJ. I'm not even, like, joking here. Boop. I should test it on Windows. Oh, I have a capture card now, so I can actually capture my laptop. I just haven't set it up in the. I can't speak. I have it set up in OBS, but I'm using Streamlabs. I haven't set it up there yet. I've been recording a lot of Gran Turismo lately. That's going up on my gaming channel when I get to edit that. Yeah, this has to get out. That's going to be put into the pop-up controller. It's already a fucking mess. Hey, Radio Man, I have been good. I've been fucking around with this thing here for like the last... Like yesterday I spent like... The last 2 days I spent 10 hours on it. And yeah. I got tired of not being able to find a good text editor that only do text editing. This bit here could probably get morphed into this one here. Hope you're doing well, by the way. I'm just thinking right now, which is like impossible. Nobody commented on the spelling mistake I made on my thumbnail. It's like, yeah, but I sometimes I just need to edit a file. You know, like, you know, sometimes I just have to go in and be like, do something like that and then save it. You know. Also, I can see there was some formatting issues here. Why is the formatting issues here? Huh. Oh, I think I see why. There you go. What's miss? Oh, yeah. Yeah, on the thumbnail, yeah. My cap. Oh yeah. I just like. I'm not joking. I went out to have a pee, and then I made the thumbnail and set everything up right after. I just like it was just done like 2 minutes. I didn't even like check anything like that. I just like I need to do something, and I just like went totally fucking crazy. I thought that like Liddy's user would get mental and come in and yell and scream at me. Interesting. So, if I hit tab, it clears everything. Is that normal? I don't know. Jesus Christ, I'm stupid. I should just have done this when I did the line checking thingy. Oh well. The funny thing is, it actually looks really good on Windows. So this menu you see here, this would be beside this one here, where these are here. And then the Windows Manager bar here, where it says Editor Demo, it actually follows the theme. So everything will have this grayish color as the background you see here. Both this one here, oh, you can't see my mouse. The one here with the menu and also the Windows Manager. This theme just, I need to do something. I need to tell it that I'm using Mac OS. Then it will look good. I just haven't done that yet. I haven't had an OS check made yet. That is probably something I should add. So, OS checker. Ubuntu. Yeah, I installed Linux at work the other day. And you know what? I did not make a fucking video about it and tell everyone that I was installing Linux at work. How can that be? How can you use Linux without telling the universe? How is it possible, people? How is it possible, people? How can you install Linux without having to jump onto the Eiffel Tower or the Statue of Liberty and yell it out to the world that I just installed Linux on a work computer or at home or for a family member? How can that be? Holy fuck. We must not be humans. Like, it's going against everything the Linux world stand for. Yeah. Your IT qualifications. I'm a Linux user. That's actually how I got my job. I helped people with Windows since I was 12 years old and run Linux since the 90s. Master distro hub. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. Like, I'm not joking. I used to change distributions like once a week. If even not more than that. Like, in a year, I would run through all distributions on DistroHub. DistroHub on DistroWatch. So that, well, technically that means more than once a week. I did run a lot of them in VMs also, but... Jesus Christ. My top 3 is OpenSUSE, Ubuntu, maybe Fedora. The worst ones, or not worst, but hated, is Zorin, Gurada, and what's the fuck is the last one? Oh, I don't know. What is the one SNIC had where the developer went after SNIC? Linux Lite, I think it's called. Yeah, Zorin. So they used to, for many years, not crediting the people that they used their code from. So they would make it out to be like they were the one invented everything. So use Zorin because here you can use your phone on Linux, and all it was Kconnect with a name change. We have now implemented phone capabilities in our popular Linux distributions. Like, they were talking like they did everything themselves. They didn't even credit Ubuntu for like the longest time, and they are like 99% based on Ubuntu. Like, without Ubuntu, they would not have a fucking business model. Like, at least fucking credit the distributions that, you know, is the reason why you have, you know, a business. And they were also like, oh, we have a proper menu now. It's unique and blah, blah, blah. It's just a themed fucking, what is that menu called for GNOME? Arc menu. They took Arc menu and themed it and called it Zorin menu, and it was this special, unique thing. And then on a live stream, I was like, how unique and special is it? Let me look at your source code. And it was like 99% fucking just Arc menu. NTX I don't have any problems with, but I don't feel it's like a main, like a distro you should run as your main distro. It's a tool. Yeah, NTX is like you have that on your USB device to do like forensics or troubleshooting on other people's computers. You don't use it for a main driver, in my opinion. And it's also like when you start to look at the code for a lot of Linux distributions, a fucking 12-year-old can do a better job. Like, it's really bad. Yeah, I think the subsystem for Linux is amazing. Wait, Scooby. Are you for real that Chris Titus Tech says that the best way to develop a program is using PowerShell and WinForms? Because if that's the case, he has all his fucking credentials has to be taken away from him. And can you find the video he said that in? And then... Oh, he has made one. Oh. I just thought you said that he thought that was the best way of doing it. Ah, so they'd use column and not positioning. Wait, can I jump to 30? Oh, I can. Yeah, it's something like this I want. Neat. What is the keyboard command for that? Go to line column. Vim? No fucking way. I have never had problems with app, to be honest. I don't want to set up Copilot. What is this? Notifications. So my first commit was 8 hours ago? Holy shit. Oh yeah, I believed you. I holy f... What was the justification? Just give me like the one line, like, you know, like just give me like a few lines of what his justification was, like the highlights. Oh, he couldn't give. Oh, so he just okay. He's one of those. So it's the best, but he can't explain why it's the best. Yeah, I know people like that. You get timed out for 20 hours, 4 hours. Oh, fuck me. Oh, here's the thing. I am sure he meant, like, he believed that, what was it, Vim or whatever was the more superior, but he just didn't have any arguments other than it was just an opinion because other people have said it was. Like, that's like, I think he's one of those people that, yeah, a lot of people say it is, so it must be true. You know, yep. How it is, man. How it fucking is, man. These people say it's true, so it must be true, man. Can't debate that, man. He said it, so it is true. Can't do anything about it because X-Man said it on the internet. Holy fuck, someone needs a life, man. They're posting all the time. So someone I follow on Threads just got single and she just posts all the fucking time now. Like, poo, little old me and blah 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 bullshit. And, you know, like, I can't find anyone and I'm so unique and special and why do everyone treat me like shit and I just want to love and be loved and all. Like, what about just going on dates instead of fucking just baiting horny fucking teenagers on the internet? It's just like a self-pity, narcissistic fucking train there going on. Yeah, go to have a good sleep, man. Yeah, the terminal, man. The terminal. I've seen a lot of developers in my time, and the only Vim users I've seen is like Linux users sitting at home taking screenshots of their desktop. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, the same with tidying Windows managers. I've seen a lot of IT professionals in my life. The only one that's using tidying Windows managers are people that love to take screenshots and send them around on the internet. Not IT professionals. I've seen a few YouTubers do it. You could say they're IT professionals, maybe. But again, it's like 2 out of hundreds. Like for every 100, maybe 1 or 2 of them. So have I surpassed? How long have I been streaming for now? Why can't I see that? Oh, 3.5 hours. Have I done more coding on my live stream today than Pirate Software have done on all his live streams? That's my goal. I want to do more coding in one live stream than he has ever done in his whole career. Because then I can say I'm a better coder than he is. I have. Okay. We need like fanfares and what have you not going around. I think when I'm done, I will keep this live stream public. I will say more coding in one stream than in all of Pirate Software streams or something like that. Call it something weird like that. Yeah, Fantasy Zones is really good. Yeah. I don't use it so much anymore because for all the cripping I need or tiling that I need is I just use the built-in what macOS has built in and what Windows has built in. That's enough for me, man. That's enough for me. Scooby, you need to put a logo on your fucking on avatar on your Quifall Productions. Like, it sounds a little bit suspicious being called Quifall Productions without a logo. Like, at least have a logo, man. Or something. Or just put a random one until you make one, or get someone to make one for you. Yeah, but just until then, just use you take, just put something on there. It's just super suspicious to see, like, just, a sea and stuff like that. Yeah, look, put that on. Hey, you could, use AI. Who gives a fuck? Like, I use AI to help me code. If there's something I can't remember or I'm too lazy looking at the documentation, just make AI take the documentation for me. Like, what are the properties of this? How to implement that, and and then I modify it to fit my needs. Because a lot of time it's really bare bone, and it does the job. Don't get me wrong, but it's like it's kind of useful, but not really. I know people that are so fed up with UI development, they just make the AI make the UI. And then they fix the mistakes and then they publish it. It's like they're just so fed up with the UI design because it is fucking irritating, to be honest. Basically need to copy a lot of this over here then. This one I'm kinda done with. This one needs a lot of cleaning. And I still need to figure out how to not use this deprecated thing here. Yeah, vibe coding the UI and patching it up. Yep. Yeah. You know what they say, if you can't beat them, join them. This is the one that puts in all the fucking numbers on the side. I joined Microsoft. I hear it's a super good place to work. Like, almost everyone I talk to that work for Microsoft, they really like it. Like, really fucking like it. Well, not if you are working in their warehouses. Maybe their IT department, but their warehouse people, and their drivers, the whole peeing in a bottle thing to keep your schedule kind of thing. Wait, am I fucking thing or? Just dissecting my chair here. Just Microsoft Server is amazing. Oh, that's Can I get that salary, please? You guys get paid. I need to go to the Americas and become a fucking developer over there. It's like twice of what I'm getting. Oh, it's double the money I get paid. Holy fucking shit. Like, if I can get paid $55 fucking an hour, I'm moving now. Give me that freedom money. How much is that in Danish fucking king money? Yep, that's more than twice what I'm making right now. I will suck the cocks of fucking Red Hat all day for that kind of money. That's more than twice what I'm making right now an hour. Jesus Christ. That's a fucking lot of money. Yeah, SUSE is more European, yeah. Yeah. Well, I know California use it quite a lot. There's a lot of, 49ers use it and stuff like that. Like, if I can just be like a fucking entry-level code monkey that just do like the most bare-bone, boring fucking job for like $55 an hour, I don't give a fuck if I had to sit and make for loops all day. Like, and yeah, then I will buy me a Mac Pro. If I had this kind of money in Denmark, yeah, I will get me a Mac Pro. Right a fucking away, man. Oh god damn it, man. Yeah, I don't think I get close to get that from the way I work. Like, where I work, like, their whole business model is to pay people as little as humanly possible. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a great company and everything, but they definitely don't pay people what they are worth. The work environment, not good. like on a personal level, like people to people, it's okay. But where you actually work, like your office, not good. It's so bad in the winter time. You have to have gloves on to be able to type on your keyboard sometimes. You have to have like winter jackets on inside. But the people are great. We had to take like a employee survey. And they asked, would you recommend anyone you know to get a job here? And I said no. We don't have a data room or data center. That's a foreign concept for them. I think the closest you will come to what you would call a data center or data room is a Synology NAS. No, it's not cloud, no. I am trying to get them in the cloud, but it costs money. No, their data room and data center, what you would call a data room, that's just called a data room. It's a 4-base Synology NAS on top of a room that is covered in dust. Yeah, I'm trying to get them to do as much cloud as humanly possible because of that. Because the environment don't allow to. We have 1 or 2 server-ish kind of running. One is basically just a desktop that someone remotes into. And the other one is like, it's running programs that have to be run 24/7. But both of those computers just stand on someone's desk. And here's the kicker, because we found this out last month. Our whole IT department can be turned off with one switch. Because we were sitting there and doing something, and then everything just went black for like 2 seconds. And on again, and we're like, did anyone have like a power surge and someone, no, I hit this switch here and I turned it on again. I didn't know if it did something. Oh, you just took out the whole IT department. IT and development department. Plus the 2 servers we have running in there. And then they can't understand why everything is not like, Microsoft level quality when it comes to programming and stuff like that. It's like, you don't give us time to develop proper programs. And then they put us on a project, and then they can't make a decision, so now we have to wait a year for them to make a decision. And then like, but you did this project like 6 months ago. Yeah, but I forgot everything about it because now I'm doing these fucking 5 other things. I have to spend a month relearning it now. You can't just sit down and continue. No. Like, no, that's not how it works. Yeah, we are wasting so much effort and money in that. It's not even funny. But here's the thing. For them to not waste that kind of money, they have to invest time and money up front. And that's why they because they have like a traditional way of looking at things, like a production way of looking at things. So they don't understand that all the time and effort you put into software in the beginning makes it faster at the end. So they'd rather spend money like over time and spend more money over time than spending not much, but a little bit of money up front. But you can't tell them that. Because then the management says, no, that's waste of money. No, it's waste of money doing it the way that you're doing it right now. Yeah, but it works. Yeah, it works, but it could be done faster, better, and cheaper. But you have to invest a little bit up front. My computer is I can probably get a new computer if I ask, and I have to. I need a new computer. But I spent 30 minutes Monday. I couldn't work because I was waiting for updates. Because my computer is that slow. 30 minutes I just sat on my ass and did nothing. Because Visual Studio was updating. Because they wanted to give me a cheap-ass computer. But yeah, like after the summer holidays, I'm like, because basically everyone in there needs new equipment. And it just, if we get new equipment, we can do everything so much faster. And I'm going to be really fucking advocate that we get better computers. Like, I'm developing on a 6-7-year-old computer. And I'm running Docker containers and virtual machines off it also and shit like that. I think the newest thing we have is probably the NAS. That's from last year. Everything else is 5+ years old. 5+ years. So the whole IT department is one of 5-year-old laptops. And every other computer that's used in the company for production is probably close to 10 years old now. We have no virtualization. We use virtual desktops once in a while, but there's no virtualization. We just recently started to utilize Docker containers for testing, for having databases in a test scenario. Everything is on bare metal, yeah. Yeah, it's if they spent a few $1,000s and gave us 6 months, we could probably streamline that company's IT and infrastructure and software suite like to an end they would never expect. Like, they would never expect it. But think about it like this. It's basically like what you would do in your garage if you were doing something as a hobby. That's how everything is. Everything is like if it was your hobby in your basement or garage. That's how everything is set up. Nope. Nope. Because everything is money. And every time they have to spend money, it's a hassle. Because it works. Yeah, that's way more powerful than any laptop we have at work. Well, that's not a laptop. We have a 1 liter computer that one is used that I upgrade to 64 gig of RAM because he was doing data. Yeah, but they are reliable for those devices. And it's I think it's against the Danish work law for you to use your own laptop at work. They have to compensate for that. By law. So yeah, no. I used to use my own laptop for a while. Yeah. Or at least they have to give you the money so you can buy your laptop. So in some industries, they will give you a higher salary, but expect you to pay for like clothes and stuff like that. That's part of your salary. So you get like a higher than typical salary, but that's because they expect you to bring your own stuff. But it's still insured by them. So if it breaks and stuff like that, they will reimburse you. And then there's also a security issue, because if it's like, like you said, bring your own shit, a lot of people use their computer, take personal computers they use for personal shit. They have a lot of personal stuff on it. Oh yeah, I believe that. I've seen that. I've heard about it, but So let me put it this way. They will probably like it if they didn't have to pay anything at any point. So that means that if it breaks, it's on me and not them. If I want a new laptop, I have to pay it with the minimum fucking salary that I'm getting anyway. So they're not going to pay you more or anything like that. So they would like it. But I'm actually telling people not to do, because people do it because they have to. Like there are people, like I said, I did it for a while because I had like a crappy ass fucking computer. My laptop was better than that one, so I took my laptop with me to work. No, they use Windows. There's two Linux machines in the company. The one I just installed and the NAS. Yeah, Windows 10 and Windows 11. So I do everything I can to install Windows 11, even on unsupported machines. So they have a lot of them are using 11 now, but we have a lot of 10s also. Some people still use dual-core laptops. I never heard about that, Maximo. I never heard about that. So I'm making a telemetry program at work for internal telemetry. And the boss was like, is there not a paid version of that? I said, there is. But they are super expensive and it's managed by server. So we have to have an infrastructure set up where all the computers are on that server network that are talking to that server, which means that we have to upgrade almost all our computers because they are so old, and for security reasons, blah, 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 they're probably not going to allow them on that network. But that means we can remote manage them and basically Azure, But it costs a lot of money. And when you say it costs a lot of money, just develop it. just do it yourself then. Like, it was like, every time we're talking about not self-hosting, I have to go into debate why it's better to not self-host. For every time we mention non-self-hosting, everyone gets asked why it's a benefit. It's like, let's sit around the campfire and here's everyone's opinion. Even if the self-hosting is like $20 a month. It's probably super expensive then. No, I'm not joking. Like, imagine you run a company from your garage with almost no technical knowledge whatsoever. That's how the company I work for is run. It's like someone is in a garage, dusty as fuck. I'm not joking. Hot in the summer, cold in the winter. And any way, shape, or form you could imagine a garage company would be run with too many managers, this is exactly how this is being run. Well, people tend to move out of that scenario into proper things really fast. It's also a question of where do you want to spend the money. So they are spending. Here's another good example. They spent shit ton of money buying a super expensive 3D printer, and they're like, "You guys need to learn this one." I'm like, "Yeah, but then we can't develop because it's going to take like a month or so." Oh, I'm reselling it. So that's like tens of thousands of Danish crowns out the window. Well, not out the window, they get reimbursed for something, but they love spending money in places that just are. How can I explain it? It's like, oh, I got this idea kind of thing. And then they spend money on it. Instead of making sure that the business that are making the money is. It's like programming, understand the basics. So the way that they do all these fancy shit and want to develop or look into these fancy markets and ways of making money, but the basics of running a company is not being done right. Like the basic work culture, the basic work structure, the basic work environment is not being done right. So it's all fancy and shit, and it's great as long as it makes money. But every time they get into a little bit of problems, they're not set up to handle it. Because everything is like running, and it's almost running on. It's like going to Le Mans 24 hours with like a 3-generational old car that never been fucking mended after the last race. And then, holy shit, it breaks, and now it's costing us 10,000 more money or 10 times more money to repair it than we thought it would, because we thought it would last forever. That's what you get when you're using old shit, like, old shit is cheap, but it breaks more often, It's a really fun place to work when you look, like, to observe how things are being done. Like, I'm not joking about the garage thing. We basically are working in a garage, just a big garage. And because what we do is not fancy enough, they try to do all these fancy things because it looks more fancy on a CV or in a business card, all these fancy things they're trying to do, than what they're actually doing and actually making them quite a lot of money. But it's boring money. My boss came and said, but it's boring money. It's not like, we're not like Tesla and stuff. No, but you're making good money, man. Like, who gives a fuck if it's boring money? You're making good money, like really good money. Who gives a fuck if it's by doing, a job that's not sexy? That's how you lose all that good money, is pursuing the sexiness. You have a really good business right now. Just make sure that it keeps being a good business. But then, let's try this and let's try that and let's add to this and add to that and expand to this and expand to that. Get your core, your core foundation, And this is almost like a 10-year-old company, by the way. I was surprised that they'd actually made money when I came down there. I was like, this makes it makes a lot of money. Yeah, it makes a lot of. Okay. Oh wow. But that just means that there is a vacuum in the market, And when someone wants to fill that vacuum, they're going to be run out, man. A lot of it is more than 10 years old. Like I said, I found not single, dual core third and second gen processors in computers down there. Here's a really good example. Oh, we need new we need monitors. We don't have enough monitors. Oh, I just got all these monitors from a company that upgraded their monitors. Can't use any of them. They don't have the right connections. They're all using VGA and DVI connections. Most of our computers don't use that anymore. So now we have to spend a shit ton of money on adapter cables. When they could just, they could have gotten old monitors with HDMI for that amount of money, or less of money than we're spending on adapter cables now. Or we have to spend on adapter cables. But he probably got that palette of monitors really cheap and thought he'd made a good deal. It's super, it's really fun. It is really funny. The way that they're doing stuff. It's super funny. It's, it is hell. And here's the thing. It's hell if you care about your job. This is how you have to look at it. Great people to work with. A lot of fun. A lot of individual responsibility and freedoms. But you have to deal with a lot of fucking bullshit, a lot of craziness. And look, and like I said to everyone that I talk to, look at this as a CV builder. Enjoy it as long as you can. Use it to build experience on your resume. And then just enjoy the chaos. Enjoy the chaos. Because it would appreciate all the other jobs you're getting way more later down the line. Use it to build your CV. Get some experience. And then enjoy the chaos. And if you like the people you work with, enjoy that. And then just don't think about anything else. Just deal with it. Just deal with it. Yeah, trust me, it So, we don't have an NDA. We don't have a proper NDA. We have the universal NDA that is when you're making a contract, even if you're a plumber or whatever the fuck you are, there is like, the basic rudimentary clause in the contract. Like, don't talk about company business to other people, and the basic, stock of the mills copy paste clause. There is no non-compete clause. There's nothing that prevents me from resign from my job and take all the code I have made there. It's their code when I made it, but I can still take the knowledge I gain from that code and give it to their competitors the next day. Let's say I get fired or I resign tomorrow. I can go to all of their competitors and tell them exactly how they do business, how their software is run, what they use, how they use it, how they get business done, what we are developing. I can even set up a competing company if I wanted to. Nothing in the contract says you can't do that. All it says is you cannot talk about company business while you're working here. So how the inner workings are, the decisions, if they are trying to make a deal with someone, the normal stock standard copy-paste shit. But the second you're not employed there, you can do whatever the fuck. It's not like, normally it's like, well, you can't compete in the same sector for like 2 or 3 years, or work in the same sector for 2 or 3 years. You can't use the knowledge you gained here for 4 or 5 years. So if you're doing e-commerce, you can't have an e-commerce job for the next 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 years. If you disclose anything that gives us a competitive advantage, we can sue you for $1+ million fucking dollar. Stuff like that, they don't have that. Everyone else does that, but not them. I could be sitting and taking notes about how they run their company. Software, infrastructure, get business done, and all that shit. I think that the nearest competitor is in the northern of Germany. And I can take all of that and then go to them, pay me 100,000 euros, and you get this package. They more than likely would fucking do it. And they can do nothing about it. Nothing. Nothing. And when I realized I was talking with them, with other people, I was like, wait, you don't have an NDA? I worked with someone, we had an intern, there was an intern in another job. And all he did was just like cleaning code. He didn't really do any coding. He still is under an NDA to this day, where they can sue him for like, I think it's about $50,000 or something like that. If he mentioned anything about the code, just mentioning anything about the code. And that's for my like unknown little fucking 4-people company. But this company here that makes a shit ton of money, I can take all of this knowledge that I have right now from how it's run over the last few years, and I can go directly to you and say, you want to start a business doing this and this? You want to know how to do e-commerce and stuff like that? Here you go, buddy. And I told that to the boss, that you need to fucking get an NDA. Oh, we have an NDA, it's in the contract. No, that's a standard NDA. You need a IT software NDA, a non-compete NDA. Oh no, we don't need that. I'm like, hey, that's on your hand then. Like, don't come yell to us if someday someone gets pissed off and they, more or less copy-paste everything you do and sell it to the competition, because the current NDA they have don't save them from that. We actually read the contract, and the only thing we can do is talk about company business, like internal business. So how much money it's making, who the customers are and how we deal with them, and like basic shit like that. That's boring. It's worth the information anyway. And the code that I'm developing at work is owned by the company. That's it. What I do at home is my own shit. This here, there are companies that if you work for them, even code you make in your spare time, they own. Google, I think, has that in some instances, and Microsoft. It depends on where you are, like how important your job is and stuff like that. Like, you can't even code at home because they own it. They own every code you ever made while you were under their employment. Which is, again, super fucking overreaching if you ask me, and I will never sign a contract like that. But yeah, like, I imagine that I would be like, I had to sign like a document that said like, you can't, a non-compete agreement, like, anything that has to do with IT software, I can't, work in that field like for a few years after I leave or something like that. Nope. No NDA, man. You can come and get an internship and go through the basic coding we have. And then you can just make millions selling it to other people. If you wanted to. It's like, I keep teasing them with this. Like, you guys know we are one hysterical, crazy Karen employee away from losing everything. Just one person just have to be pissed off enough that with a switch of a button, they can actually take down the whole company. And they just, yeah, you're crazy, you're paranoid, and yeah, okay. Okay. Fine. One day it will happen. It's like I said, enjoy the chaos. Enjoy the chaos. Take the money. It's not good money, but it's money. So if you can't find anything else, or you just, you need a resume builder, this is the job for you. Use it as a resume builder. Take the money. Enjoy the chaos. And then when you build up some experience and a resume, you can make so much money in way better working condition. A lot of other places. I talked to a lot of people that gotten fired from where I work. And they all like, I did not know how bad it was until I got this new job. Like, I'm like, well, it is like, it is what it is, man. Stay and enjoy the chaos, like I said, or find a better place. The thing without no NDA is really like fucking yeah. It's crazy, man. Crazy. I honestly don't. I think it's more luck than anything that nobody has actually abused that yet. Even fucking car mechanics I've seen have NDAs. Like extensive NDAs. Oh, I can't remember what do I need more. I need more drinking. Drinky. But yeah, like, one thing that's good about it is, like, they take, if you're a decent person, they give you a chance. Like, and they're really good at letting you learn stuff. So if you don't know anything about it and you're willing to learn, they let you do that. That's why I said it's a really good place to build up a resume. I want to learn about AI. As long as you can find a way to convince them that it helps the business and they can see that, they will let you do whatever the fuck you want with AI. Or whatever it is. If you can they just have to see that it makes sense for the business. I need to get some Twinkie Twinkie. Oh, Ladies Gaming, what is crawling out of bed again? What the fuck are you talking about? I have to copy it out of this shit. Uh, passion fruit drinks. They got a new soda brand where I shop. The old ones, they were okay, but these one here is so much better, man. We definitely need these two here because this is an action, this is a map, and this is a GH6 component. Definitely need those two. Look how fast it is. We already done building shit. These we can also get in there. And this needs to have this name. These can get demolished. This one here can be put into... Nope. Nope. There you go. It fucking helps if I know what the fuck I'm doing. New file. Oh, that's the main window. Taking up gate 6 component. 6 component. So now we should be able to do this thing here. Why did that not work? Wait. Oh. Let's see if this works. That worked. Worked. It's fun when things actually fucking just work, right? So get that one away. Where's the next simple command? Cut. Text manipulation. Cut. Copy, paste. Text component. Text component. This probably also have to be a static class. Then we do file text manipulator. Dot text component. Test that one. Okay, it seems to just work, so no need for test them all the time. Then we have paste. Pasty! Good old pasty boy. And then we can do text manipulation. Dot I fucked it up. Has to be a static. Copy. Nope. That's static also. Copy text. Copy, paste, cut. That one. This exit one, I think I will just keep in there. Now we get to all the save bullshit here. Text component. You're also getting a text component. Where the fuck are you getting that from, though? Yeah? Ah, can't be right. What the fuck is this music? I am. What the fuck? Getting it from up there? Static my ass. Then we go in here and we plug that in there, and then let's just copy paste and see. Like, sometimes you just have to fucking do it and see what happens. Wish me luck. There's a lot of shit here. I think that's the last bracket. No, it's not. So it is. So if I do a text component here and do text component. Well, Bobby. This one I'm really interested to see if that actually fucking works. You guys can't see this. It fucking worked. Who would know that things actually worked? Now we can reuse this code in other places. Yeah, I'm the lead at proprietary software. Should I start making videos about being anti-consumer and stop killing games is the worst thing ever now and be like a corporate cocksucker and all of that shit? We can have like a 10-hour a podcast about how, nobody should own anything and just suck the cocks of the corporate world and say, yes, thank you, sir, ma'am, madam. And talk about how smart and intelligent we are and I should probably call this menu actions. Just, for clarity's sake. I know there's a find and replace, I'm just too fucking lazy to remember the keyboard shortcut. This controller is so neat. So neat. No, what? Like the simple version of what they want with the stop killing games is that they want companies to have an end of life strategy for their games. So they want to be they want them to be open about that. Let's say, well, after 10 years or when there's not enough users, we are not going to support the servers anymore and stuff like that. So people know what they're getting, basically. And they also want them to be or have a debate. Let me put it this way: they want to have a debate about like, what do we do when those games get not supported anymore? Are you going to evergreen them so we can't get the source code, but you make them so they work as a single player? Or allow us to still download them or not? All of these things. It's basically just having a conversation about what do we do when companies stop supporting games. What is the strategy here? What do we do? If it's a multiplayer single-player game, should you take out the multiplayer part of it and then just, make it a single player and download, so people that already have bought it are the only one that can download it. They can't, no reselling of it and stuff like that. That's what they do on Steam, by the way. So if they take a game off Steam because they don't support it anymore and stuff like that, if you bought it, you can still download it and run it. If they take down the servers, well, you can't use the part of the server. What also they want to talk about is like take away DRM, so you can't use, so they can't restrict you from using it when you're not supporting it anymore. Well, they've not set out any rules for what to do. What Stop Killing Games want is to just have a conversation. What do we do when you guys don't want to support the games anymore? Is there anything we can do, work out together in a way that people can keep playing the games when you are not supporting them anymore? That's all they want. And it's not retrospective, so it's from when, if they found out a solution, it's from when they do that and forward, not backward. And there are games you just can't support when, if it's online, like MMOs and stuff like that. You just can't keep supporting them when they're not, when the company don't want to support them anymore. If the company goes under or there's no player base, of course you can't keep supporting MMOs. It makes sense that they will die out, unless they make an agreement or they say in the TOS that when that happens, you can do private servers. It's stuff like that you want to have a conversation about. What do we do when the games are not supported anymore? Well, the sad thing is, so Lamer tried to play smart and say that Steam was not part of this, like EU for gaming or what the fuck it's called, by EA and all those. Yeah, all of those want not to have that conversation. They want to have sole control over the game. The gaming companies don't want to have that discussion. They don't want to have to say, okay, we are not supporting this game anymore, but you can still use it. Because they still want to have total control over the game. Basically, what game companies want is that when they say they don't want to support it anymore, you can't play it. And that's the conversation Stop Killing Games want to have, is like, how can we figure out a way where you don't have to spend money supporting it and we can still play the games? But the game companies don't want that. Because then they don't control the games as much as they used to. And it's a fair fucking conversation to have. Because what that means is that right now, when you're buying a game, you don't own it. You own a license to play the game. That means all the control is in the gaming company's hands. If Stop Killing Games get, that conversation going, that means that you actually own the game, because they would like it so when the company don't want to support the game anymore, you still have access to it. You can still play it. But that means that when you buy it, you actually own it. Which companies don't want, because then they can't control you or force you to buy a newer version or blah, 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 blah. So they're like, oh, it's going to cost money. And no, it's not going to cost money. It's going to cost whatever the disk space it takes on a server. Because clearly you cannot, when World of Warcraft is like, oh, we don't want to develop it anymore. They can't evergreen that. They can't say, what do we do when that's not supported anymore? That's not what they want. There are just some games you can't continue playing when they're not supported anymore. World of Warcraft is one of them. And that's stop killing games. Know that. They still want to have the conversation. What about private servers? Can we figure out something together? But let's say a single player game that requires always online connectivity. Of course, they can be like, we don't support it anymore. We're taking away the online requirement away, and now you can still play it. That's what they want out of it. That's all they want out of it. So when companies are, in quote, killing the game, they don't support it anymore. If it makes sense, you can still play it. Like single player games or single player games and multiplayer. So think about old Call of Duty. We're not going to support it anymore. Okay, you can't play the online aspect of it, but you can still play the offline. The single player campaign. Maybe even you can play what is it called? Single player zombies. But you can't play single player, or you can't play zombies multiplayer. That's kind of what their goal is. So people that enjoy the old Call of Duty can still play them with limitations, of course, because there's no servers. In the perfect world, they will want them to allow private servers, but they're probably never going to do that. It's not what everyone else say. The American media butchered it 100%. And private software is kind of a fault for that to some degree. Because a lot of news places are citing his article, or not his article, but a lot of outlets are using his videos as a stepping stone or source. All they want is, can we please play the games when you don't want to support them anymore? And what can we do so it makes sense for us, like we like it, and you like it? How can we do it so you are happy and we are happy? But in the end, it kind of means that now you actually own your games. You actually own your games. And of course, companies don't like that. I honestly can't see any. The only argument against it I can see is that they don't want you to own the games. That's the only argument. Like companies, like, we don't want you to actually own the games because we don't trust you as a consumer, or whatever the fuck the argument would be. We want you to only sell you a license. But that also means that probably a lot of people are not going to buy your games then. If that's the case. But it's it boils down to the whole do I actually own stuff I buy? Yeah, mods, yeah, they already do that, so that, yeah. But it's basically the same. It's the same question, just formulated in a different way. Do we actually own the games, yes or no? That's basically what it comes down to. Because if you do own the games, of course they want you to play the games when they don't support it anymore. Because you own it. And they will do minimum work, because it's not a lot of work to disable the always online requirements or disable the multiplayer aspect of a game. But what it comes down to is gaming companies don't want you to own the games, because then they lose a lot of control. A lot of control. And of course, consumers want to own their games because they fucking paid for them. They paid a lot of money for that shit. So it makes sense they want to, a consumer wants to actually own the fucking shit we buy. But that means that companies have to give up some control. Because all they have to do is just disable shit that don't make sense to continue, that cost money to continue to support. And then all it takes is server space. That's all it takes. 10, 15 gigabytes on the server. And then the traffic it costs to download the game. Heck, They can even host the games on a lot of those free file hosting sites. And say like, yeah, we're not supporting it anymore. You can still play the game. We're not hosting it. It's on Megashare, what the fuck it's called. So they have to deal with the bandwidth issues and stuff like that. And that's it. You know, they get a login or a code, whatever the fuck it is. So they're the only one that can download it. Or the one that have this unique code can download it. Because when you're not supporting the game anymore as a company, when you're not maintaining the game anymore, you're not supporting the game anymore, and you don't want to sell the game anymore. Like, I am not interested in selling the game. But who gives a fuck if it's getting pirated then? You know, like, then it don't matter if it's getting pirated because you don't want to sell it anymore. It's like, we don't want to have anything to do with it anymore. So if one people pirate it or 10,000 us, it don't matter because we don't want to make money on that game anymore. So at that point, when they are like, say, yeah, go get it from Megashare, where the fuck it is, we don't care anymore. If it breaks your system, it breaks your system. It won't update it to run on newer hardware. Do whatever, like, you paid for it, it's there. Use it as long as you can. Hobby it, give it away. We don't give a fuck. You know. Because when they say they don't want to support it anymore, what they're saying is they don't want to make money off the game anymore. So who cares, like, who cares if people are pirating it then? Because then they're not taking any money away from the company because they openly are saying we don't want to support it anymore. We don't want to make money off it anymore. But that's the kicker. That's because they're like, oh my god, what if it picks up? What if, like, if we do that, then a lot of people, then like hundreds of thousands of people are downloading and using it. Fuck, we made a mistake. We could have made a lot of money. Well, that's what you do. That's the gamble you fucking take, man. You know, like, you can't have your cake and eat it. And that's what gaming companies want. They want to milk every fucking money out of you and have total control. And all Stop Killing Games is saying is, well, if you don't want to fucking make money off the game anymore, who cares what is being done with it? Let us at least play it. You know, let us keep playing the game. And if you don't want to update it, that's fine. If you don't want, you know, to have anything to do with the online aspect, that's fine. But just let us play the part of the game that makes sense we can still play. And then you can go on to the next fucking thing, you know, or, whatever, you know, like, I can't spell, I'm getting tired. Why is there no spell checking? There you go. But yeah, that's all they want. They and here's the thing, they don't even have any, like, real clear demands. They just are like, let's talk about it. Let's talk about what we could do. That's all. Let's have a conversation about what we can do. What would you like to do? What would we like to do? And then find a middle ground. I honestly can't see. I can't see how anyone can have a problem with that besides companies. Besides companies. Yeah, they can always resume the services. Of course they can. Let's say the game take off. They see a lot of people starting to play it after they somerset it. They can be like, hey, dudettes, we are making a version 3 of the game or whatever, you know, like, come over and, did I not push it? Yeah, Battlefront 2, yeah. I think Git is having a fucking hissy fit. Something went fucking wrong. Well, Cyberpunk is. But yeah, Cyberpunk is getting better and better, of course. But Cyberpunk is also a game that's not online. I don't even think they have like calling home kind of aspect to it. But for Battlefront, that's one of the games they want to have that conversation about, you know. Or yeah, Cyberpunk. What do we do if you guys don't want to maintain it anymore? Can we still buy it? Can we still play it? What can we do? I'm already doing some slight code cleanup. Oh. Have you ever worked with someone that is always right, never wrong? Everyone else is wrong, no matter how wrong he is. And he thinks he's the smartest guy on the earth. He's the best developer, IT person, whatever it is in the world. He's the one with the biggest knowledge, and everyone just don't get him if they don't agree with him. That is why the people don't like private software. That is why they don't like him. That's why they're against him. He sits on his live stream and calls everyone else bad, stupid, all kind of names, because he knows. He is the authority. He has seen the light. Basically, think about a Linux user. You know, he is never wrong. And if he has done anything wrong, it's like the minute little insignificant thing he will agree to he's done wrong. Like, he's done one thing wrong, but you've done many things wrong. And then on top of that, he plays victim. Poor me, poor me, poor me, poor me. Well, he think that he's like. So here's what it comes down to. His game, like a lot of people call it Undertale 2. Oh, he's definitely a narcissist, yeah. So a lot of people call it the Undertale, Undertale 2. And Undertale is like one of the universally liked game, almost everyone likes that game that played it, I don't even know, I think I have it. But, people love that game. And that, of course, has boosted his ego. Like he's like, oh, I'm like this brilliant developer. And then it turns out he's not. Then it turns out all of these things that he says he has done, he's not really have done those things. Like, yes, he has won DEF CON medals, but he was in a team. How much did he do in that team, and how much work did everyone else do? You know, he never talks about that. You never hear anyone he has worked with or been at DEF CON with backing up his stories. Where are those people? Other than his dad, of course. Normally, there will be coming people out and say, hey, I worked with this guy, and it's true what he's saying, or I was there when that happened. Where are all of those people? Where are those people? Almost anyone that gets into problems will have someone that will back them up even if they don't ask them to. So that tells me that either he's lying or over-exaggerating. Probably over-exaggerating. And the people that have been there, they don't want to associate with that. Because if he's lying or over-exaggerating, people are not going to back him up. Because they can't. Like they just can't. I've seen a lot of people get into trouble on the internet, especially in the military places and stuff like that, because they don't believe their credentials and stuff like that, and there were always people coming out to backing them up. I've seen developers getting into trouble. There will always be people backing them up. He has had one, and that is the girl that he groomed when she was like 16 or 19 or something like that, or under 18, and he was like in his 30s. Or 20s, I can't remember. There's one person, maybe two, but with all of these allegations, a lot, like all of his fucking teammates from DEF CON, where are they? Where are they? Of course he has not. Yeah, like everyone has knowledge about a lot of things, especially like if they worked in that area, but he don't have, like, he's not the apex exactly. Yeah. When he said stop killing games would be bad for consumers. Because then indie developers could not make games anymore. Because now they have to maintain games forever and ever and ever and ever and ever, which was never what Stop Killing Games want. So he did what a lot of people do. He read the subtitles and maybe a paragraph, and then he makes an opinion. It's the same people that watch 5 minutes of a 30-minute video, and now they know everything. Or read the first paragraph in a book, now they know the whole book. And that is why he's getting into a lot of trouble right now. Yeah, a Linux user, yeah. Is that he's being caught in doing that a lot. Where he what is it called? He takes a stance when it clearly looks like he have not read or understood the subject. Hey, Rudies. And he won't admit it either. That's like, he won't admit when he's doing something wrong or he's getting caught in something. Like he says he's a game developer. And his passion is for gaming. What was the first thing he did when he became a popular not Linux YouTuber, but a popular streamer? Well, he spent money on more ferret rescues things, which is a good thing, but like, if gaming was your most important thing, you will be spending more money on gaming, on developing the game. He's doing the bare minimum to keep that game alive. All of his reimbursements from his money that he's making, not all, but most of the money that he's making from live streaming is being put back into live streaming and or animal rescue. All he has to do is saying, I'm a live streamer now. I'm not a game developer anymore. But he sits and moans about, like, if only Hardbound paid for everything, he will only be doing that. Well, it could. All the money you have made and spent on that ferret rescue, like you made on Twitch and spent on that ferret rescue, could have hired you a lot of developers. And not that many ferret that you can rescue. Had he invested the same amount of money in Hardbound that he did in the ferret rescue business, that game would probably have been done years ago. But it's again, people tell you really fast where their priorities are without saying it to you. And Pirate Software shows that his priorities is live streaming and ferret rescue. I get live streaming is paying the bills. But then if he really, really cared about the game, really, really cared about being a game developer, then the next priority should be Hardbound, not ferret rescues. That's what people have a problem with, is that but I'm a game developer through and through, and it's the most important thing. I just expand my ferret rescue. I just spend money on this thing. I just spend money on that thing that has nothing to do with game development. So you keep telling me you game development is the most important thing, but you're spending all of these money on gaming-related shit. So you're telling me one thing, you're doing another. What is the most accurate thing? Well, the thing that he does. Of course, PewDiePie quit Arch. That reminds me, I actually banned some Linux words. You can't say I use Arch, by the way, then it will just delete your message. But yeah, like I said, Pirate Software has a lot of things that's all talk and no action. Like, he showed the medal that he got from DEF CON. That's fine. I have martial arts belts. I have military belts. It tells you nothing. It just tells you where I was in the military, what rank I got to in the discipline of karate I did. That's all. It didn't really tell you how good I was. I just passed the fucking grade, basically. It don't tell you if I've done it for 2 years or 20 years. You know, like... And that's the problem with Pirate Software. It's all show, or all tell and really no show. Yeah, Arch is not for everyone. No. Imagine if he was a distribution maintainer. Yeah, but that's the issue that a lot of people have with him, is that where's the backup? Where's the pictures? Where's the documents? Where's the people backing all of this up? All we have is Trust Me Pro. And then he says he's one thing and doing another thing. He's bitching and moaning about people being toxic to him, and then he's toxic to other people. Calling them all... Like, Pirate Software talk worse to his fucking chat than I do to batshit crazy Linux users. I'm not fucking joking here. Like, he addresses people in his chat worse than I do to crazy Linux people. Yeah, trust and verify. Yeah, exactly. And that's what people do with Pirate Software. And it just don't add up what he's saying. And that's why he's getting angry. Now they're attacking me. Now they're against me. And boo-hoo, little me. And then he sits on and say, oh, I'm a hardcore fucking online user. I grew up on 4chan. Nothing on the internet can hurt me. No, people are calling me weird names. They're calling me gay and a furry and blah, blah. And then he sits and cry about that. Well, what are you? Does it affect you or don't it affect you? Pick a fucking side, you know. Pick a fucking side, man. He's one of the most privileged fucking live streamer on earth. Won an award, made millions of dollars. And then people find out he's a phony fake. And it's like, poor little old me. People are calling me weird name, while he's also the toughest guy on the fucking internet. Like, he's the guy that will, when you turn your back around, be like, oh, I can fucking beat him and blah, blah, blah. Then you turn around and say, hey, do you want to fight? Oh, no, I didn't mean it. He's DSP 2.0. He is DSP 2.0. The day Pirate Software starts to beg for money online, he has come full circle. He is the new Dark Side Phil. He's acting like him. He's talking like him. Yeah, Steven Seagal syndrome. Yeah, I think that would be a good one, yeah. You know, like... He is Dark Side Phil for nerds. And he can't understand why people don't like him. He thinks he's the nicest guy on earth. Then I'm a tough guy. Then, oh no, don't hurt me. Don't call me weird name. I'm so smart. Don't look into my past. Get his fucking, manager on a live stream. You know. Get together with his old DEF CON team. I'm sure most of them would like being on a live stream to get some exposure, man. They So there's some universal truth in life. You don't have to tell other people who you are and what you are. Other people will tell that for you. So if you're a good person, other people around you will tell other people that you're a good person. You don't have to do that yourself. If you are smart, other people will say that for you. You don't have to do that yourself. You know. Who you really are is how other people tell other people who you really are. And how you really are. And if the things that you are saying are true, other people will back you up with evidence. That's another universal truth. If you have truth on your side, there will be a flood of evidence backing you up, coming from all kind of places. The truth is hard to hide. Again, it's not universal, but it's almost when we talk about the law, it's a little bit different. But you know, if you said I did not run into this fucking post office, there will be a lot of people that will come out and say, no, he didn't. He was fucking my fucking chicken that night. I have it on tape, and it's on Pornhub right now. You know. And then another neighbor, yeah, I also saw it. Yeah, I caught it on my fucking phone. Where he's like, I did not drive into that fucking post office, and there's nobody to back it up. Well, he probably did it. Or there's a higher chance he did it anyway. He may not have done it, but there's a really high chance. If you're the only one, especially when it has to do with other people, if you're the only one that's coming out to backing up what you're saying, when it comes to something social that that has to do with other people, and you're the only one saying that truth, or you're the only one saying that version of what is happening, there may be something wrong here. Like, Pirate Software is a really, really prominent figure. Like, he's a fucking popular public figure. There are people he have worked with that definitely know he's a live streamer and definitely know what's going on right now. And if they really liked him, they would back him up. If they really were his friend, or they were his friend, they will back him up. Where is all the evidence? Where's the backing up? Where's the evidence? Where's the people? Where is the videotapes? Where's the pictures? We like, in the world we live in now, everything you fucking do is registered in some fucking form of way. Either on a teenager's phone or an old creepy guy's phone. You know, it is somewhere in the ether. But where is it? And that's when people ask those questions to Pirate Software. They are detractors, they are bad people, they are blah, blah, blah. And then he cries, poor little old me. That's why people don't like him. If he stopped lying, which I do think he lies about a lot of things, stop lying, just being honest, even if that means acknowledging that he's not as smart as he is. He's not that well versed in what he's doing. He will get even fucking more people coming to him. He will get more people donating to him. Because then there is a reason to feel sorry for him. Yeah, he did a boo-boo, he over-exaggerated, you know. He felt the pressure of being a popular YouTuber that he has to, or YouTuber streamer, he has to, keep the image up, which happens sometimes, People can understand that. And they can be like, oh, fuck, Pirate, we get it. You're under a lot of pressure. You're trying to keep up a facade. You apologize. You mean it. You're not trying to bullshit. You acknowledge you did wrong. He would get so much more support. people would be streaming to support him. All he has to do is just take accountability and say, yeah, I fucked up. I may think I'm smarter than I am. Just be humble about it. It's the best fucking thing he can do for. But here's the things like, oh no, that's being weak, and that's giving them what they want, and no, that's your ego talking now. Because it is a massive ego fucking trip to do that. But it's the best thing he can do. And here's the thing. All of those thousands of videos that have been made about him, 90% of them will come out with an apology video. All of his fucking haters, if he did that, they will come out with a fucking apology video. If he did it. And he actually kept up what he was saying, like, this is the real me, and yeah, I may oversaturate. He actually was heartfelt about it and meant it. 90% of all those fucking videos will be taken down. They will make apology videos. They will come and support him, and he can fucking save more ferrets. Write more fucking furry fan fiction. But what he's doing right now is just the road to fucking hell, man. He's driving his business to the ground. And he can't see it because he's that fucking arrogant. He suffers from this princess syndrome that I have coined the term of. He's a spoiled brat that's never been told no, and everyone around him has enabled him in a way that made him think that he's smarter than anyone else, because everyone around him has told him he's smarter than anyone else. Private Software is a privileged, spoiled child that now figures out what happens when people find out that you are not the smartest person in the room. And people don't just automatically believe everything you say. And you actually have to prove yourself. You actually have to work hard for things now. That is what he's finding out now. Reality is biting him in the fucking testicles right now. His dad is not there to protect him. His close circle is not there to protect him. His mom is not there to protect him, tell him how smart he is and what everything he does is right. This is what happens for a lot of people when they get a reality check. And this is going to happen for more and more people. Because anyone, or not everyone, but a lot of people like 25 and under have grown up being overly spoiled, overly privileged, being told they're the fucking unique little snowflakes they are and the special fucking smartest person in the room. And then they get into a working scenario and they find out they are no better than the fucking janitor or the fucking girl that's hair deep in unclogging their toilet. And their ego just take a massive hit and then they act like Private Software does. The world they thought they knew don't exist. And they get a massive reality check. And a lot of people, they will double down, they get into Karen mode, they play victim, they do... Private Software is a typical fucking textbook example of that. Like, here's the thing. He's a 1 million subscriber YouTuber, right? God knows how many 100,000 on Twitch. A guy with about $100,000+, $100,000+ followers make a video about him and his development practices. He is spending days arguing with random people in the comment section. Who the fuck does that at his size? You can never win. You can never win if you do that. I will bet my hairy fucking testicles that there is not a coding video about him that he has not watched. And if they are really like driving in a good point, he will defend himself in the comment section for probably days. That's something a teenager fucking does. Sit on Instagram all day and bitching and moaning with other lunatics online. Like, he's almost my age, man. He's almost 40. And he's acting like a fucking 15-year-old. That's why people don't like him. And he got lucky on the fucking YouTube shorts. And he has a deep voice. He uses a lot of fancy words. It fools 90% of people. You have a deep, soothing voice, you use fancy words, you have to be smart. That's how people's brains work. You are using words I don't know, you have to be smarter than me. No. That's not how it works. It just means he know words you don't know. It's nothing to do with how smart he is. It's but he ticks those boxes, you know. And then he's an indie game developer. A lot of gamers are massively anti AAA and pro indie game. So well-spoken, fancy words, indie game developer, ticks all the fucking boxes for the anti, establishment people. Hacker. Worked for the Department of Defense. A lot of nerds like that fucking things, man. It's, a lot of fucking nice words coming out, like, yeah, he must be the real Mr. Robot, And then you find out he's basically just a spoiled brat that got everything handed on a silver plate, that barely knows any coding. That, like, if you are a seasoned veteran game developer and you're using Game Engine, or Game Maker, to make a game that is an entry-level tool for people to use that are doing entry-level games. It's a teaching tool. Like, if I hear someone say, oh, I'm a mature, seasoned game developer and I'm using RPG Maker, Game Maker, I'm just like, no, you're not. Those are tools people like me use that never done any fucking game development to get into game development. That's like the Ubuntu for Linux distributions. It is the first entry to that world. And then you move on to Arch or Unity or what the fuck they're called, Go or not Go, what are they called? What do they call all the other fucking engines? The one that use C++ and C# and stuff like that. Yeah, that's a tool you use when you're in high school, yeah. That's like your first like little game you make that takes like 6 months to make, That's what Game Maker and RPG Maker, they are like, oh, let me make my first little prototype 6 months game. Like, I know Undertale was made in Game Maker. But it was like one guy, and it took him a year. A fucking year. This, like, Epic's Exelon private software developer can't even fucking do it in 7 years. With, like, probably 100 times the funding. Here's the thing. Instead of playing games on his fucking Twitch channel, what about developing his fucking game for a year? Be like, the next year, no fucking gaming content. All development. Get the shit done. And if he was that good of a developer, he can definitely fucking do it in under a year. Get the shit done. Shut the mouth of all the critics and get the shit done. Like, you know what? I'm going to show you how fucking good I am in Game Maker, okay? I'm going to shut all the critics up. No fucking gaming until this game is done, and it will take me a year. And he could probably do it if he was that good of a developer as he says he is. But why the fuck is he not doing it? Because he really don't want to develop games. He wants to play them. That's it. He just wants to play them. And that's fine. Just don't say you're something and then not acting like it. Just fucking get on with it. You know, shut the mouth on all these fucking game review or not game reviewers. What is it called? Fucking Fly is back. Code reviewers. You know, I'm here for the next year, man. I'm developing while live streaming for the next year. Come at me, man. Come the fuck at me. Tell me where I am doing wrong. Come the fuck at me, bro. Nah, let's sit and play fucking Dune the Awakening or what the fuck it's called, or some other fucking puzzle game we can find or something like that. Like, there's so many ways you could have shot everyone off. And here's the thing, he can take the financial hit of doing that for like at least 6 months. He will probably get more donations. You know, because people are like, holy fuck, he's actually fucking fighting back, like really fighting back. He's turning this fucking around. He's saying, fuck you, by doing the fucking game. But no, let me sit and bitch and moan about how fucking big of a victim I am by playing a random game. I saw some interviews with some seasoned game developers, and they were talking about people that they weren't working for them. And they were like, a game developer who spent, I think it was 20% gaming, 80% working on the game. They said 20% playing the game and 80% working on the game. If they saw anyone not doing that, they would not hire them. They would not have anything to do with it, because then they are gamer before they are game developer. I can't remember the ratio, but it was something like that. Basically, if you call yourself a game developer and you're spending more time gaming than developing, you're not a game developer. You're a gamer that knows a little bit about game development, or a gamer that do a little bit of gaming. Or development. Sorry. Game development. I haven't done this yet. Yeah, what's trailers? Trailers are good. They are like the best, you know, like they're really hype machines. Honestly, I think I can just copy paste all of this in. Wait, what do I need though? Oh, yeah. This is also why, like, I see a lot of people, like, they're like, oh, why can't I do this? Why can't I learn this? Why don't I get these opportunities? And then I'm like, okay, but I always ask them this question: what do you do when you are not working? Like, let's say you are not at your job. There's a promotion. You really, really want that promotion, but you always get it passed over. I'm like, okay, what are you doing when you're not working? I'm playing games, I'm drinking, I'm watching Crazy Housewives of Uganda or something like that. Oh, that's why you're not getting that promotion then. Like, what I mean is like, what do I mean? Well, it's really easy. The reason why you're not getting that promotion is probably because you're lacking a skill. There's something in your portfolio that you are lacking. And instead of figuring out what that is and working on it, you're playing video games, drinking, partying, watching 10,000 Housewives of Uganda. And that is why someone that came in yesterday is taking your position. It's because you are not doing everything you can to get it. They are. If someone that's been in the company less than you is taking you over, it's because they are working harder when you're not seeing it than you are. They are learning stuff at home where you are sitting and drinking beer. That's the difference. Well, why should I do it? I don't get paid for it. Well, then you don't get the promotion because you're lacking a skill. You're not talking to people to figure out why you did not get it. I had someone being angry at me because they couldn't learn a skill to do a work-related thing because when they got home, they didn't learn on their own time. They only learned at work. And it was like, well, then you can't do this job because you are not here long enough that you can learn it at work. So if you really, really, really want to do this job, you have to learn this at home then. That's the only option. Oh, I'm not going to do that. Then you can't do this job. And here's the thing. A lot of times you just have to do that for a week. You invest a week of learning and you don't have to do it again. Then 2 or 3 years later, you invest a week or 2 weeks and you don't have to do that again. You know. Yeah, they get stuck. Or they don't get stuck. They expect that everything just comes to them. They don't have to do any real work. It just automatically falls on their lap. Most people that are successful and actually advances in life, they are sacrificing things in life. You know, they are working harder. They are working longer. They are spending their free time bettering themselves. You know. Yeah, and it's not just networking or database, everything in life. This is not just computing or development, this is everything in life. I'm not saying you should not enjoy life, but sometimes you have to sacrifice a little bit to get where you want. A really good example, especially in the Linux world, there's a lot of people that are not that successful with the opposite sex. I've had a lot of conversations with them, actually, about that thing. They really, really want to be successful with them, or at least have some luck. What do you do every day? I go to school, go to work, go home, and I install Linux distributions. Okay. Do you do any social activities? No, I'm on Discord. Yeah, that's not where you found a mate. You don't go out, you don't go to parties, you don't go to gatherings. Maybe start doing that. Maybe go out where there are other people so you can meet other people that you can potentially date. Oh, but I'm doing that, I have no luck. Well, then become a person that they want to date. Lose weight, shower, groom yourself, whatever the fuck it takes. You don't even need to necessarily lose weight. Just don't smell bad, Brush your fucking teeth. Groom your hair a little bit. There are a lot of people like chubby dudes. There's a lot of girls that like guys like chubby girls. It's not like you don't have to slim down but if you want a certain person, you have to be attractive to that certain person. If you want a certain job, you have to become attractive for that certain position. If you want to be a manager, but you don't want to have anything to do with people, you just want to sit and drink every day, you never become a manager. If you want to be a business owner, but you never want to do anything to start opening a business, you're never becoming a business owner. It's that fucking simple. In most instances, you get out of life what you put into it. Because nothing is guaranteed, nothing is owed, no matter how much you think the universe is owing you shit. The universe don't give a fuck. If you want a model, you have to be attractive to a model. Or find that fucking one model out of a billion that likes gamers that stinks and never brush their teeth, and, you know, it may be out there. I honestly don't fucking know. They are more than likely out there. Copy paste. I think I called it pop up. Right, yeah. Oh, it's with a little p. There you go. No? Oh. What have I fucked up here? Oh, did I? Oh, no, yeah, wait. Yeah, I'm definitely fucking stupid. And that's because this has to extend JText component. Oh, inherit's not extended. There you go. And then this one is pop up. We got the initiate class. Whoop. Just give me a second. Now we have 2 actions. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Those Linux experts stays in Discord chats and whatnot. Yeah, anything you want takes effort. Exactly. Get action to static. Where the fuck is the get action? Yeah, go have some fun, man. Fuck. Yeah, that's definitely not what I want. My brain is starting to get fried. Why the fuck does that not work? Cannot make a static reference. Oh. If this works, then that worked. That could be it. No? Private void initiates. Public text component. Yep. Get action string only. Weird. Europie-Aktionen. Oh, god damn it! I'm so fucking stupid. Oh shit. You still fucking me over? What? Why? Do-do-do-do. Do-do. Ah, it's because I'm spelling it wrong. It's not null, it's called text area. Yeah, there you go. It's a fucking mess. Massive mess. Hobby. Okay, so that's working. So we have a get action string only. That should probably be. Oh, I'm hitting shit. Get action with text component. That would probably be the correct way of doing that. Yeah, we'll keep that. I think that will make sense. Oh, I can't spell. Commit and push. Save all and commit. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Why did that not work? Is it because I didn't save everything? I think I just clicked something without reading it and it bite me in the ass. Because this is going to take for fucking ever. Ah, Jesus Christ. Well, while you're doing your... whatever the fuck you're doing. Oh, it's done. I hate Git. It's more just because I don't fucking get it, apparently. La 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 la. What are we doing here? The venue controller. Pop-up controller. Mhm. Maps are interesting. I need to read more about them. Wait, does this also have like a highlight menu? Or tooltip thingy? Or does copy selection passed? What if we little experiment? Why the fuck? What? No, but why? This is going to be weird. But I have an idea. Just trying to do some test code. Everything is test coding in here, but why does that not work? Oh, we need the gather dot event. This one here, I think it is. I'm really curious if this works. It fucking worked. Can I just keep spamming this? You guys can see the pop-up mess. What I could do is Am I just being a fucking idiot right now? It's just me that fucking can't spell. It's me that can't spell. That makes more sense. So now if I hit tab 3 times, it should pass that in. It fucking does. It fucking works. What did we call the pop-up menu again? Do we need those though? Ignore compiler warnings, okay. Oh wait, we could just do this then? Of course we can't. We should keyboard focus. What the fuck? Get current keyboard focus manager. This is a weird ass fucking thingy. David Mendenhall. What if we do a mouse event? And then we can call this ME then. We can't because we're using a keyboard dispatcher. Damn it. No. What do we have here of we have a lot of options. Oh. Options for the world. I think VK is VK virtual key. I don't know. Get extended key code for character. Get components. We got that one. Get source. Yep. The fuck is get ID? Wait, let's see what options we have with pop-up menu. Dang it. Current time in milliseconds. Gotcha. Oh crap, this may not... Oh, I can't use this for what I want it for. I'm thinking... Oh boy. That kind of fucked some things up for me. Had a clever idea, but... Maybe not that clever. Well, fuck that then. Book you. Ow. You. Um, yes. Why are you bitching out on me? There you go. The fuck did I call that? There it is. So I need to move that down there. Interesting. Add event list. Is it Carrot Listener? What the fuck? What? Go into the void. Oh well. Update. Yoink. And Carrot event. Good old E. Then we do the crazy curly brackets. And we have to do a fucking. Is it called a carrot? I think it is. In carrot position. Piece of shit. Equals text area, not depth dot. Get carrot position. Is it called a carrot? What? I don't fucking know. Styled document. Oh, yep. Doc for document, I guess. Oh. Int line equals Where the fuck does it get root from? Oh, I'm a line ahead. The root element, I guess. Now we're going into HTML document. Get element. No. Get document default root element. What? Oh, it's document for fuck me. There you go. And curly brackets. Docket default root element. Well, I don't know why the fuck you're yelling at me. Now we got int line equals root dot get element index, which still don't exist. Why do you not exist? It's because you are yelling at me. Why are you yelling at me? Java Swing Text, do you not have that one? God damn it. I will have like 10,000 fucking imports. No. I'm just importing everything, I guess. Then I can remove all of these suckers up here. I'm going to clean this up. I'm not going to do that now. Then I should be able to remove this one here. What? Swing event. I should just do what I do in Python, just fucking import everything all the time. You're still not happy with me. It's stolen. Java Swing Text Swing Document. Why the fuck do you want me to do that though? Ah, well. Okay. Element index. Oh, auto-completion worked. Int line start equals root dot get element index line dot nope get dot offset. Jesus Christ. Did I spell it wrong? I probably spelled it wrong. Nope. Oh, let's try and import these fucking imports. Nope, it's still fucking up. Why the fuck are you fucking up? Cannot invoke get officer on the primitive type int. What seems to be the problem, officer? Oh, no, fuck no. I know it returns root element, that's what I hate when documentation is fucked up. Do, do, do. Cannot invoke. What? Come again, 2 seconds. This makes no fucking sense. That's because I'm fucking stupid. There you go. Column equals, now we have to do caret position minus line start. That will give me, and we have to set the text. It will be line numbers and position dot set text. Do line. How can we do this? And then it has to be, I think there's a better way. No, there's no better way. We're just doing it the old-fashioned way. Line +1. More pluses. I hate this way of doing catenations. Column. Column +1. I'm sure this is going to fuck something up, but holy fuck, it works. Jesus Christ. How the fuck is that column 2? Kind of makes sense, I guess. I don't fucking know. Are we compiling the world or what's going on? No, we're not. It's a slight color difference between... I should set that to... Where the fuck is it? Where are you, my friend? This is a... Oh man, this is a fucking mess. Where is the bottom? Oh, here it is. No, that's not there. Where the fuck is your bottom bar? Oh, it is up here. There you go. And then we should be able to do bottom bar dot background. Get background. Is it set background? Oh, it is set background. And then color. Oh, it's with big C. Color dot dark gray. So if we run it again. Better. Oh, sexy as a motherfucker. What? How is it dealing with threading though? Like it's... Adds a caret listener for notification of any change to the caret. What is a caret? It's like... Just don't, like... I would imagine that this is running in a separate thread though. Or maybe not. I need to figure out what a caret listener is. Like, someone has to explain it better than this because my fucking chicken brain can't figure it out. It's an interface used to listen for changes in the carried position, so that must be the blink, I guess. Oh, I need to read some documentation, it looks like. Do I need this here, or can I move that to another file? I don't know. Am I fucking indexing something? Yeah, Copilot is indexing some shit again. Oh, by the way, if any of you guys are using Chrome, you may have like a 4 gigabyte of large like LLM training data on your hard drive, just so you know. Because if you forgot to remove some flags about on what is it called? On device something, not training, something in Chrome flags. It basically has like a bare bone version of Gemini on your computer, so you don't have to send data to the cloud, so it works offline, and yeah, it can be big. I will highly recommend looking into that. It's called weight.bin, by the way, the file. My work computer did it on... I haven't found it on my Mac machine, but I found it on my Windows machine at work. So just a heads up that Chrome's being fucking weird again. I think you have to type Chrome, and / flags, and you can turn it off in there. Do I have anything that's still not saved? Yep. Okay, so I have to remember to save everything. What is the keyboard shortcut for saving all? There is none. Of course there is none. I think tomorrow... Oh, I need to edit video. I hate edit videos. I have to edit a video tomorrow. And then I think the rest of the day is just going to clean this code up and make it more modular and separate a lot of fucking code into its separate, unique little classes that actually make sense. And then I need to work on the open method. Oh wait, I could have a because I do use that quite a lot, the current date and time. I could have a keyboard short that just automatically put that in. By the way, this is why I love Mac Mini. All of what I'm doing right now, I'm using 26 watts of power. Like 26 watts. That would be like running like 4 fans on my gaming computer with LEDs on them or something like that. I'm running Copilot. What the fuck am I doing? I have YouTube in the background. I have you guys. I have Spotify. Visual Studio. Discord. It just chugs along, man. "26 watts of power." So I asked Copilot the other day how much I could save on my electrical bill from a Mac Mini versus a gaming computer. And it was almost like 3/4. Yeah, you will save like 3/4 of your bill, like comparable. So the Mac Mini on average would, and this is for a 600 watt power supply on the gaming rig. So the higher the power supply you have, the more you typically use, because you hopefully need it. That's why you buy a big one. So you could end up saving like, I don't know, 5 or 6 times, or have to pay 5 or 6 times less. Is that the right word? Than you normally would. So let's say you pay $100 a year. You will get down just for your computer. If you're using a Mac Mini, you could end up only paying $25 a year. That's a lot of fucking saved money. And the only thing you can't do is fucking game. But why game when you can get smarter? Holy fuck. Yeah. It's been a fucking long day. I need to go to sleep now. Let's take some stuff off that you guys can't see. Well, I haven't done any of the things on the list I need to pick off, but I added some other stuff. I still need to get the open menu to work. Let's clear it out. And then tomorrow I can clean and separate the code, put it into its proper folders, and actually make it into a decent project. Or do I implement these other things I want, like the clipboard history? Oh, I can use the shift presses to jump back to the previous position. I think I actually have that here somewhere. Yeah, jump to line number. It could be another one I want. I could have. I could have that in a. Could have that here. So jump to line number. Oh, you guys can't see the right click menu. Yeah, you can't see the menus. Huh. Funny. Yeah, anyway, see you all later. Have a good days. Have a good weekend. And enjoy the summer.